Welcome to day 2 of the school games of 2016 here at Loughborough University in the heart of sporting excellence. Top young athletes from all over the UK do battle for medals over the next couple of days, and things are going to get very interesting indeed here at the Netball Centre, home of wheelchair basketball. Wheelchair basketball has been part of these games since 2011 and has been a Paralympic discipline since the first games in 1960. These school games are brought to you by a partnership with Sport England and the Youth Sport Trust, along with hundreds of volunteers. Ollie Hogben here, courtside for 24/7 TV, and thanks for joining our web stream today. Want to be part of the conversation about youth sport? Hashtag 2016SG is the way to do it. So the opening contest today is England North taking on Scotland. And what we're going to see today are 2 remaining pool matches, one from Pool B and one from Pool A. Following that, there'll then be 2 semi-final games. And that will lead to the placement and medal matches on day 3 of the games. Let's run through the lineup. Scotland in the white and blue trim. For Scotland, David Beattie wears number 4, the joint captain. Wearing number 5, Cameron Watson. Wearing number 6, James Beattie, brother of David. Wearing number 7, Josh Manson. Wearing number 8, co-captain Gemma Lumsdane. Wearing number 9 for Scotland, Craig Brown. Wearing number 11 is Tom McCaffrey. At 12, David Hurd. And at 13, Ben Leach. Scotland coached by Tina Gordon, the head coach, and assisted by Jen Scally. The England North lineup: number 4, Brooke Mottram. Number 5, Charlie Bonner. Number 6, Callum Doherty. Number 7 is Lee Fryer. 8, Tom Barnes. 9 and the captain, Lucas Warburton. 10 is Caden Hazel. 11, Finn Tunner. 12, Will Bonner. And 13 is Dagan Roberts. England North coached by the head coach Kev Hayes, assisted by Nick Howard. The state of play so far is that England South and England Central have booked their place in the semi-finals. So the winner of the game that's about to take place, Scotland versus England North, will play England Central in one semi-final, and then the winner of Wales and Northern Ireland will play England South in the other semi-final. So for the victor here, either Scotland or England North, a semi-final berth against England Central later today. That's the reward. This is the Netball Centre at Loughborough University. 12 sports going on across the campus. And a reminder that if you want to be part of the conversation about all of the sports, hashtag 2016SG is the way to do it. And you can view the live stream of all of the sports taking place and see all of this action that's going on. These top young athletes. And there's a real sense of preparation for future success going on here. 17 former school games competitors won medals at the recent games of the 31st Olympiad, including 6 gold medals. ex-school games athletes to win golds in Rio: Adam Peaty, Owen Doole, Lily Owsley, Georgie Twigg, Stephen Mill. Max Whitlock was also named as a reserve in the England gymnastics squad for the 2006 school games. Well, he's gone on to be quite good at gymnastics, hasn't he? "32 of the athletes representing Team GB at the forthcoming Paralympic Games in Rio have competed at the school games. That's 20% of the team. Just to put that in a little context, if the school games were a country, it would have finished 17th in the medal table at Rio. Just underneath Kenya with 44 million people, and just above Croatia and Cuba with a population of 16 million combined. Not a bad ratio, that. Not bad at all. Now we have a look at the England North lineup. Words from Kev Hayes, Nick Howard, and holding the ball in the centre of the court is David Kingston, who will take charge of proceedings in this one. Josh Manson, Lucas Warburton move to the centre for the tip. Let's get underway for our opening contest. The tip and possession for Callum Doherty of North. And it's with Fryer, and attempt for the opening basket there from Will Bonner. Possession now, the rebound going to Manson. BT down to Leach. Scotland in the white and blue trim, and England North in the black. With Lee Fryer. Scored so many points yesterday. Fryer moving into the paint, and Fryer giving possession over to Lucas Warburton, the captain, who gets the opening basket here, and the 2 points to England North. Lucas Warburton, who celebrated his birthday yesterday, as a belated present. And a foul has been called there. So it will be Lee Fryer to send this one inbound. Fryer to Warburton. Warburton goes outside there of Lumsdane. The shot coming off the rim, back to Fryer. Fryer to Doherty, back to Fryer. This is lovely, quick work of the ball. Very nice indeed, Warburton. Unfortunate. Quick movement. Quick, efficient passing. Doherty to Fryer. Fryer trying to get the shot away, instead opts for the pass to Warburton. It's a good decision there from Fryer. Quick thinking by the Wakefield Whirlwinds player. Manson, James Beattie, Ben Leach. Drawing approval there from the sidelines. And David Beattie to send this one back into play. To James Beattie. Opportunity here to return that one, but the clock running down there. And these time pressures in basketball, if it's the first time you've watched the sport, then it's something to really keep an eye on. Time pressure, such a factor. We'll encounter it as the competition goes on. Lee Fryer not struggling with the time pressure there. The shot coming in, and the score being registered by Dagan Roberts, the number 13 for England North. James Beattie to Josh Manson. Heavy scorer of points yesterday, Josh Manson. Manson goes for it off the side rim. A chance here for North, who've already opened up a 6-point lead. Fryer, still Fryer, getting stopped on the edge of the paint, manages to work towards Roberts. Tough one to control. And it's Josh Manson with the chance to get this one to David Beattie. David Beattie finds James Beattie, gets the shot away. It's a very fine effort. Lovely work of the ball there from Scotland. Finding its way to Doherty. The rebound has seen success there. And it's another 2 points there for England North. Quickly, England North find themselves on the attack again with Warburton. Not this time. Foul called. And that one against possibly Gemma Lumsdane. One out of two there from Lucas Warburton, and it goes to 9 without reply now for England North, finding a good early rhythm in this game. Some nice play though from Scotland, they just haven't had the reward of a basket for it. Manson, David Beattie going from distance. But the shot clock again, the issue. 24 seconds, that's how long a team has to score a basket once they've got possession. Timeout has been called there by Tina Gordon. And at this juncture, it's Scotland trailing by 9. Timeouts, such an important part of this sport. When the coach decides to call them, very crucial. Just a minute, that's all they get though, to issue some words of wisdom. And it's Lee Fryer who will drive forward here. Moves with so much pace and very skillful in moving past players. And it's Lucas Warburton who's quickest to pick this one up. And will come forward here. Beattie quick to Warburton. Manson trying to disrupt Doherty there, and as a result of that, the shot clock expires there. And that's the sort of pressure there that Gordon and Scally will be looking for from their team. Interception from England North, from Warburton. David Beattie to Josh Manson. Manson to Leach. Leach into James Beattie. And the result of that is that the foul has been drawn. An opportunity here for James Beattie. The first foul by Lucas Warburton, the first point for Scotland, scored by James Beattie. Lee Fryer moving forwards there. And it's Warburton who's picked this one up. Warburton manages despite the efforts of Josh Manson. Gets the 2 points, 11-1 now. Manson sends that one on to Leach. That was a lovely pass there. David Beattie, fabulous. Very nice indeed from David Beattie, the Scottish co-captain. Warburton to Fryer, into Bonner. And Will Bonner finding that with real accuracy. So the scoring from England North good at the moment. And Fryer's kept that one in, and there's space here. There's opportunity, and there's conversion. The first for Lee Fryer. Now David Beattie. Scotland just starting to find a bit of rhythm now. Scoring picking up with 3:49 remaining in the first quarter of the first game of day 2. Will Bonner. There's another score. This does have a tendency to happen in basketball, that the scores just start to happen. It goes end to end like this. David Beattie calls for it from Josh Manson, receives it. That was well read. And it's good play here from David Beattie. This could be an excellent basket. That is an outstanding play from David Beattie. Well, he read the play well, called for it from Josh Manson very, very far in his own defensive half of the court. And excellently played there again by the England North team. Now to David Beattie up the other end. Will Beattie continue this scoring streak that he's on at the moment? So it goes to Josh Manson. Off the backboard, rebounding to Bonner. Well, Bonner to Lee Fryer. Still Fryer. Fryer converts. The whistle has gone. So that one not going to count. Changes here as on comes Finn Tonner for the North. And possession for Callum Doherty. Inbound for Warburton. Well read by Scotland. Beattie quick to the chase. Very nice work from the co-captain, BT. Can he finish? Gets the reward. BT on form, 8th point now for David Beattie. Got a real game going now. Well, both of these teams know that a semi-final berth is the reward here. They sure are playing like it. Lucas Warburton. Roberts, Bonner, off the rim. And what about the third time of asking? There it is. The North 2, 21 now. Manson to Leach. Just lets that go to Manson. Manson to Leach. Leach, Beattie tries the reach for that one, but just a little bit behind James Beattie. It's David Beattie so far who's led the way with 8 of the 9 points for Scotland. And for England North, Lucas Warburton with 7 and Will Bonner with 6. Into Will Bonner. The rebound, Warburton, intercepted by Manson. Josh Manson. Turns to find Beattie. Still David Beattie, not that time though. Just over a minute to go in this opening quarter. The lead 21-9 as on come David Hurd and Craig Brown for Scotland. Inbound from Callum Doherty. Bonner on to Roberts. Chase is on. The fight here being shown by Scotland very, very clear. James Beattie on to Josh Manson. Manson thinks about the options. That was being made difficult there by England North. And that one makes a little collision with the table officials. It will be Fintona to Doherty. Warburton from distance. Tonner. That's been read by Roberts, who gets his reward. 4th games for Dagan Roberts. A member of the North side who actually won it back in 2013. He knows what it's like. That ends the first quarter, the score of 23-9 in favour of England North. We have an action-packed game here, the opening game of day 2 here at the 2016 School Games. It's the start of the second quarter with England North holding a 23-9 advantage over Scotland. David Beattie to brother James Beattie. Into Josh Manson. A decent shot there from Manson, but not able to convert into the points to get Scotland into double figures. The result is an opportunity here for David Hurd. And the success on the rebound there. So the foul committed by Finn Tonner of England North as Scotland move into double figures. And good work on the rebound there. And there is the score from England North by Finn Tonner. David Beattie to Josh Manson. Manson. A foul there called against Manson. And possession with Barnes. Back to Tonner. To Fryer. Fryer going into the lane. And the shot there from Tom Barnes of the Carlisle Panthers gets the score. Manson. David Beattie. David Beattie. And the result of that will be possession going in the direction of the England North. Change about to be made here. So oncoming Ben Leach, and it will be Josh Manson taking a breather. Lee Fryer and his third games in possession. Now what options does Fryer have? Looked for Barnes, but that was well read by Leach. And it's going to go out of bounds as a result. Well read by Ben Leach of the Dundee Dragons and Lothian Phoenix. Turning, James Beattie finding Leach. To Hurd, on to Beattie. It was very nice work. Such quick movement of the ball from one to the other. Tonner. Fryer. Bonner, Charlie Bonner there. Lee Fryer. To Tonner. And knocked behind there by James Beattie, so it will be possession to the team in black. 27-13 the score. And Lee Fryer goes, just comes off the rim. And Ben Leach looking for James Beattie. This one needs to be chased down. It has been by David Hurd to Ben Leach, who goes for it off the side rim. Foul has been called there by the referee. Decision by David Kingston is that it's the second foul against Finn Tonner. This one needs to be rescued. Hook pass goes down there from Fintona. Lee Fryer gives chase. Successfully giving chase into Will Bonner, who gets the score to go to 29-13. Well, the play has been stopped here. And there is going to be some discussion happening. Score still 27-13. And that will be possession there to England North. And it's going to be Charlie Bonner back to Finn Tunner. An opportunity here for the break. Who's going to read that one and get there first? Ball on the ground. And play stopped. Decision is that it's going to go for England North. With 6:59 on the clock in the second quarter. And it will be Finn Tunner to send this one inbound. Just having some discussion now between officials on court and table officials. There's an extensive team here. Tina Gordon of the Scotland camp listens to it. It's now going to be David Beattie to Ben Leach. Leach, Hurd trying to control. It is going to be Will Bonner who takes advantage and gets into the lane to Fryer. But no shooting opportunity cultivated from this one. Inbound to Will Bonner, must be a clear shooting chance here. Rebounds back to Beattie. Hurd pushes that on to David Beattie. Clever touch there from Hurd and gets the reward. David Beattie taking full advantage, but made there by 15-year-old David Hurd with a clever touch on. The whistle for the stoppage in play. And foul called for the push against James Beattie. So James Beattie with his first foul, and as a result of that, it will be the ball going to Brooke Mottram, and Mottram very nearly getting the score there with an early touch. Foul against Lee Fryer. And a chance for David Beattie to build an attack here. Beattie to Beattie. Into Brown. Brown so close. Lee Fryer. Fryer finds Mottram. More success this time, no, off the rim again. Another opportunity, Mottram back to Barnes. Barnes goes higher, uses the backboard very effectively indeed. 29-15 now. To James Beattie, gets one back. Two-pointer there from James Beattie. Goes across with the pass. Tunner to Fryer. Fryer finding Barnes. Barnes looking for Charlie Bonner. Charlie Bonner to Fintona. Craig Brown brings it under control, has David Hurd in support, but that's one stolen back by Lee Fryer. Doesn't get there, gets the rebound, gets it to Fintona. Fintona scores the basket, but there is not going to be a score with that one. So no score, and also a timeout has been called there. And a chance here for some words from the coach. .45 on the clock as we approach the half-time intermission. A lot of basketball still to be played. And Ben Leach, the first to do something here, very nearly. It's David Beattie in possession, having 10 points to his name. Not far off having 12 there. The only one with a score in double figures in this game thus far. David Beattie plays with such commitment and energy at all times. Fryer to Tonner. Lee Fryer has a bit of space here, but then ran into trouble in the form of David Hurd. And as a result of that, David Hurd committing the foul. So Fryer gets another opportunity. This time chooses to go wide and then make the attack into Tonner. Shot not successful. James Beattie to Leach. Back to James Beattie it goes. Very nice turn, intricate work there from James Beattie. Got to be careful here of the shot clock. Shot needs to come in here. It does come in, but without the outcome. Lee Fryer has the chance to break. Goes for it, but doesn't succeed. The outcome will be possession for Scotland and a second foul by Lee Fryer. Ben Leach. James Beattie, the pass just went a little wide of James Beattie, but he brought it under control neatly. David Beattie. Into Leach, it was very well read there. David Beattie, lovely peripheral vision to see where Ben Leach was there. Intelligent player. Chance here for Brooke Mottram. Tonner, Fryer. Pressure being put on here by Scotland. The shot clock runs down. And as a result, there's no score. 10 points in this one with 2:34. to remain before half-time. But James Beattie here has the opportunity as a result of the foul. Very close on the second one. So close, but no score. Still 10 points in this one. Change being made here by England North. The substitutions in basketball are rotating substitutions, so as Beattie goes through here, they're substitutions where players can come on and off at will, so it's not a case of once you're off and that's it. You can come back on again. David Beattie from the line. So no success there for David Beattie. And as a result, it's Dagan Roberts with the chance to get this one forward. It goes now to Barnes. Tom Barnes, still Tom Barnes. Will he go for the shot or look for the pass? Looks for the pass to Warburton, and it was the right decision. So little time to make that call, to choose whether to pass or shoot. And it results in Warburton picking up his 9th point. Also, if it's your first time watching wheelchair basketball, in basketball players, or teams rather, have only 8 seconds to get the ball out of the defensive area of the court, the defensive half of the court. Just watch for that one. It puts a lot of pressure. Teams who are particularly good on the defence will defend very high up the court and make it hard for teams to get out of their own backcourt area. That's well finished from Beattie. James Beattie picking up his 7th point. Brooke Mottram to Tom Barnes. Tom Barnes, there it goes. But Roberts not able to get the control of the pass. Beattie. Into the last 45 seconds, the last 3/4 of a minute of the first half of action here on day 2. At the 2016 school games here at Loughborough University. The prize, a place in the semi-final for the winner of this one. Intercepted, but only as far as Roberts, and that's quick work from Dagan Roberts. 6th point for Dagan Roberts. An important score, 33-21. And the rebound picked up by Warburton to Tonner. Just 5 seconds to get a shot away. Got to go for it. Goes for the 3-pointer. And that brings to a conclusion the first half of play here at the Netball Centre. And the lead is 33-21. to England North. It's been a very, very good first half of play indeed. One half separates one of these two teams from a semi-final berth. Who? We'll find out in time.
to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. Though still I'm trying to reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I know, all I know, all I
It's time for the second half here and the third quarter as Scotland look to redress the 21-33 deficit against England North. Scotland were very close yesterday on day one of the games, losing 46-52 against England South. In possession now, David Beattie. And England North also defeated by England South, very close again, 51-54. So a victory absolutely vital here in the bid to get a berth in the semi-finals. And a good basket scored there by Doherty. Well finished by Callum Doherty, the Vikings player. Picked up by Bonner. Foul there by Josh Manson. And an opportunity for Will Bonner. It's the second foul by Josh Manson. One out of two for Will Bonner of the Sheffield Steelers, 18-year-old. David Beattie to Josh Manson. On to James Beattie, on to David Beattie. It's very good work. It's lovely basketball. Fryer. Well, Scotland just got that up court so quickly. Foul there by Craig Brown. Fryer. Fryer. On it goes. Effort there from Hazel. Chance here for Beattie. And David Beattie manages to get his 12th. And Scotland's 23rd. Callum Doherty. Doherty to Fryer. Still Fryer. Fryer, but intercepted by Josh Manson. Josh Manson with the break on to David Hurd. Hurd turns back to Josh Manson, controls the ball. Was challenged there by Bonner and Roberts, but Beattie has it. Goes off the side rim. Still possession for the white and blue trim. Back from Beattie to Beattie. David Beattie into the paint to Josh Manson. Gets the score. And a foul has been called there. So the call there is that the basket is good, so it is 25 points for Scotland, and Josh Manson now with a chance to expand upon that. But straight away down the other end, the score comes in from England North, so it's 38-25. And David Beattie has been fouled there. The foul leading to an opportunity here for Scotland to take possession. Can they use this one? Shot coming in from James Beattie. Break on here. Fryer wins the chase. And that's been won by Lee Fryer. Lee Fryer with the score to David Beattie. David Beattie went for the shot, didn't manage to score it, but he will get the reward of a shot from the line. Free throw attempts for David Beattie. Substitution, Fintona on for Will Bonner. Beattie not successful from the line. And 15 points the deficit here for Scotland with 6:45 on the clock. Doherty to Fryer. Fryer goes across the court there. Fintona. There's good movement of the ball going on here, but the shot clock runs down. Back on the rebound. Down from Beattie to Beattie, but just overrun a little bit. It's a nice thought there from James Beattie. Callum Doherty, Fryer to Fintona to Lee Fryer. Fryer just thinks about where he's going instead, frees up the space there for Fintona. It was a clever idea to create the space. Break is on. Just couldn't quite bring that under control there, Craig Brown. He was frustrated about that, the 18-year-old. Craig Brown, who played for Scotland at the under-19 Lord Taverners National Junior Championships this year. On comes Tom McCaffrey. Also played in that under-19 Lord Taverners National Junior Championships. 16 years of age. Doherty, Fryer. And there's the shot coming in. Had a big think about that one, didn't it? But it did decide. As Tonna scores. Fryer gets the steal. Back it goes. Tonna gets another go. That one even more decisive. And the score to 44-25. And the timeout has been called there. Kev Hayes, Nick Howard, some discussion. We look at the timeout here. Scotland first out onto the court, followed by the black of England North. But it's the white and blue trim that trails on the scoreboard. What can they do to deal with a 19-point deficit? James Beattie, David Beattie is the young man who's been the heavy scorer so far with 12 points. Got the opportunities, and he's taken them when they've arisen. He's chased down so many stray balls. With a shot off the rim was James Beattie, the younger brother, Fryer. That one has been stopped there. Foul has been called against Craig Brown. Inbound from Tonner to Roberts, back to Tonner. Shot from Tonner. Rebounds to Beattie. Beattie twists and turns. Keeps control, finds the pass to Brown. Good decision making. Shot from Brown. Hook pass there from Tonner. That was good decision making to Barnes. Couldn't quite convert there, Tom Barnes. It was put in very, very good space. Just Tom Barnes not quite able to get the finish from that. With 4:13 to go. Josh Manson to David Beattie. Pressure on from Tonner, and maybe that pressure there from Tonner just sufficient. Put David Beattie off his rhythm in the shot. Doherty. Doherty with the shot, and a nice score there from Callum Doherty. Well, has been selected to attend the GB Under-19 training camp. You can see why with shot making like that. James Beattie. David Beattie. Shoots. Doherty, that's a nice pass, finding Tonner in a lot of space here. And Barnes has got the opportunity. There it is. All set up there by Callum Doherty onto Tonner. Onto Barnes. But Doherty, the architect of that one, with the very, very forward-thinking pass. Beattie, and gets the basket. James Beattie under some pressure, and under some pressure that will result in a free throw, as Lumsden and Leach prepare to come on, and Brown and McCaffrey give way. And James Beattie with the opportunity. Comes off the rim, but the rebound is favourable for Scotland. It's very favourable indeed. It's Josh Manson, and it's his 6th point of this one. 29 on the board here for Scotland. The shot has come in, but no score. Change is about to be made as Brooke Mottram comes on and Callum Doherty gives way. Tonner onto Barnes, but the foul has been called there. And possession now to, or rather just possession to England North, and the opportunity here for Mottram. There is the foul, committed by James Beattie. And it will be the chance for Brooke Mottram. Plays for Tees Valley Titans.
Out strong, Scotland.
Gets the second one. Brooke Mottram, that was a lovely shot. And it's 49, the extra point there for England North. Manson, off the ground by Tonner. And at this stage, there'll be a decision for a foul. And the foul has been called against Josh Manson. And a timeout has been called with 1:46 on the clock. And we have a look at Tina Gordon and Jen Scally having their conversation in this third quarter. Finn Tonner from the line.
Out strong on this one.
Score remains 49-29, the 20-point advantage. But it might be about to change there with Tom Barnes of Trinity Catholic College. Josh Manson to James Beattie. And that's picked up by Barnes from one end to the other. Covering court. Finds Tonner. Roberts. Hazel attempting to get the pick up. Beattie now. Can he chase it down? Yes, he can. That was always going to be a difficult one to do anything with. And as a result, it's going to go out of bounds at the far end there. Well, David Beattie is the highest point scorer in the game overall. The England North side, points more evenly distributed. Nobody in double figures, but many, many scorers. Lucas Warburton on 9. Tonner on 8. Also Barnes on 8. Shot comes in from Leach. Opportunity here for the break away from Tonner. And just 17 seconds to go here in this third quarter, with the advantage an increasingly compelling 51-29 in favour of the England North side. David Beattie hasn't got much time to get the shot away here. A few seconds. It's going to have to come in now, and there it goes. No success from the shot from Ben Leach. Time was the enemy there. So the score at the end of the third quarter is 51 to England North, 29 to Scotland. And there is just one more quarter of basketball to be played in order to discover who is going to be advancing to the semi-finals and playing England Central. All that to find out in due course. Taking place at these school games at Loughborough University: athletics, cycling, fencing, gymnastics, hockey, judo, rugby 7, swimming, table tennis, volleyball, wheelchair tennis, and of course here at the Netball Centre, wheelchair basketball. It's the start of the fourth quarter, and Scotland seeking to get back from 29-51 down against England North. In possession is Tom Barnes. Inbounds to Tonner. Brooke Mottram sends it to Dagan Roberts. Fintona. Tom Barnes. Still Tom Barnes, just 3 seconds on the shot clock, had to go for it. And the chance for Ben Leach to move here, he's got some space. Now has to think about sending the ball elsewhere into Josh Manson. Under pressure there, Manson from Caden Hazel. And again under pressure, James Beattie. Making it difficult there was the 18-year-old Hazel. And England North, as a result, have a chance to move away with Tonner. Hazel's calling for it. It works its way to the number 8, Tom Barnes. This time it works its way to Hazel. Is he going to get the chance to get the shot away? That was so close. Hazel had been wanting that for some time. Now David Beattie. Beattie looking for his 14th point. James Beattie, beautifully done there by James Beattie to get to 11 points. Dealing well with the pressure of the shot clock. Hazel, nice pass, well picked up by Barnes. And that frees Tonner, and that's well dealt with. Lovely play. Excellent work, set up well by the number 10 of the England North. The advantage grows to 22. Beattie. Hazel tries to bring it under control, difficult one. Chance for Leach, must score. Barnes, Mottram. Hazel, yes. Leicester Cobras player. David Beattie goes inside the paint, not inside the basket. But there is a whistle. Decision is a foul called against Tom Barnes. It will be the opportunity for possession for Beattie. The shot has come in and out, in fact. What a chance here for Barnes. Knows this is a real opportunity. Tom Barnes off the rim. That's good defensive work there from James Beattie to put the pressure on. Manson trying to retrieve, manages to do so. That was a fight that Manson won. Leach does well. Time, pressure, and that was the difficulty. England North to clear the lines. And it's Brooke Mottram with the shot. It's Brooke Mottram with the score. Manson, 6:10 on the clock. Into Leach. And Leach, but no chance there. There'll be a substitution at this point. And it's going to be Cameron Watson, 14 years of age. Carluke High School. Roberts. Tonner from Barnes, and Tonner gets it. Third time at the games for Finn Tonner. And Tonner gets his 12th point of this game. Manson back to Beattie. David Beattie into the paint. To Josh Manson. James Beattie's retrieved that well. That came flying back towards him. Wasn't able to do anything with it. It struck him in the face. But his reward is to get the chance to take a free shot, but there's going to be a timeout called before that happens. 5:11 on the clock, 59-31 the score here, favouring England North. Tina Gordon sends her team back out onto the court. They have 31 on the board. Can James Beattie add to it? Not able to, and the rebounders favoured Lee Fryer. Doherty picks up the pass and doesn't pick up the score. Play stop there. And a reminder here that the winner of this one has the opportunity to progress further in this competition, with the semi-finals taking place later today. England South, England Central already have made their way into the semi-finals. The winner of this one will play England Central. Doherty. And that one does drop in from Lee Fryer. 6 point for Lee Fryer. Josh Manson. Manson to David Beattie. Beattie to Manson, but it's the steal has happened here from Lee Fryer. Fryer with a chance to add some more points, which he does in a textbook fashion. Very nicely done from Lee Fryer. Represented Yorkshire at the Lord's Taverners National Junior Championships. And it's going to be a timeout time now with 4:30 to go. And a semi-final berth getting closer and closer. 63-31, and it's Scotland in possession. Josh Manson. Manson lines it up off the side rim. And the breakaway here for Doherty, not successful off the backboard. Foul has been called there for pushing. And it is against Josh Manson, and that's Manson's fourth foul.
That's tough. Tom, get ready. He gets fouled out, you're in.
So it will be Doherty to send this one back into Fryer. Goes back to Warburton, steadies himself for the shot. It's a very nice, simple play that from England North, and highly effective. Controlled passing work in and around the basket. James Beattie. Still James Beattie. Turns so well. Back to brother David. Oh, that was so unfortunate. Dagan Roberts. Lee Fryer. Fryer. But no opportunity there.
Outside of it. Now, come on, Tom. Tina.
The violation there is against, seems to be against Josh Manson, and it will be Tom McCaffrey coming on there because that's a fifth foul for Josh Manson. So 5 fouls for the number 7 of Scotland, Josh Manson, and a chance here for Lucas Warburton. And possession as well following now for the England North team. And it's with Warburton from Fryer. Back to Fryer. Hook pass from Fryer to Warburton. In this one goes. Finished by Will Bonner. David Beattie. Beattie from distance. 67-31. That's the state of play as Tina Gordon calls over David Beattie for a quick discussion. And finished there by Lucas Warburton. David Beattie. Beattie moving forward so well. Dagan Roberts going across to make things difficult. Still the shot away there from James Beattie. That was unfortunate. Now who's going to win the break here? It looks like Lee Fryer has managed to do that and gets the reward with the 2 points. It's been characteristic of Lee Fryer's play there as he gets into double figures in this game, but of also day one's play that he's so quick on the breakaway and so quick to bring the ball under control despite moving at so much speed. Gets control, gets the shot away. Beattie not able to convert there. The rebound, however, is successful from James Beattie. Lee Fryer into Will Bonner in a lot of space. And you suspected when Will Bonner had that much space that he was going to be able to finish it. Timeout has been called there. And with 1:50 on the clock, A 40-point deficit now. A 40-point advantage for England North as they look to book their place in the semi-final. Kev Hayes sends the England North team back out onto court with just under 2 minutes left to see out in order to book their place in the semi-final of the 2016 School Games wheelchair basketball competition. Calmness, composure, the order of the day, the instruction. And Bonner here giving chase. Leach. Will Bonner. Lee Fryer. Not this time. Been so successful in those situations, but not adding to his 10 points here. Approaching the last minute of play in game one of day two. Brown to McCaffrey. Very nice indeed from Tom McCaffrey. Across the court that one goes, from Warburton to Doherty and to Bonner. Off the rim, and the rebound to Leach. Leach finding David Beattie. The 8 seconds there has been called, so Scotland not able to clear the lines and get into the front court in the mandatory time, and that means possession turned over. On from Warburton to Fryer. Fryer into the lane. On it goes to Will Bonner. Fryer took the ball in the face there, but he takes the ball in the hands this time. On to Bonner. On to the basket, onto the rim and out. And this time bouncing and bouncing and bouncing to David Beattie. David Beattie, on it goes to Leach, to Craig Brown, and that brings to a conclusion proceedings here in the opening game. It is victory for England North. They get the job done in a great game of wheelchair basketball at the school games. It is England North who will advance to the semi-final to meet England Central. Disappointment for Scotland, but they know they can be absolutely sure that they gave it everything in a really determined display. That was a very, very tough pool to make it out of into the semi-finals. A very tough pool to make it out of. And it will be England North, who will go into the semi-finals after this one. 73-35 the score, England North victorious. They go on to the semi-finals. More basketball to come here in the Netball Centre. So do keep watching. We've got 3 games to go on day 2 of the wheelchair basketball competition at the 2016 School Games.
the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. Though still I'm trying to reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. Still trying to reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know. This is all I know. I ain't gonna stop till I reach my goal. This is all I know. And I know that I need it. This is all I know. Never giving up like I thought I would. Reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. Still trying to reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know.
Hi everyone, welcome to the school games. I'm sorry I can't be with you today, but after all your hard work and preparation, I hope you're really excited about what's going to happen next. And who knows, you might be the future generation of Olympic athletes. And I hope that you've been inspired by Rio and indeed London to get on and get active. So I wish you luck today. And as I say, I'm sorry I can't be there, but I'll be watching from London.
It's game 2 on day 2 of wheelchair basketball at the 2016 school games as Northern Ireland take on Wales. And a semi-final place is what's at stake here. And we start with a look at the Northern Ireland lineup. Number 4 is Luke Marshall, 5 Aaron Gillan, 6 Josh Graham, 7 Kenneth Murphy, 8 Peter Lewis, 9 Captain Con Nagel, 11 is Matthew Davis, 12 Davin Hughes, and 13 is Jack Agnew. For Wales, 4 Dan May, 5 Kieran Jones, 6 is Jordan Payne, 7 is Joe Firma-Worrell, 8 Frankie Jones, 9 is Jack Barlow, the captain, 10 Luke Ravenscroft, 11 Oliver Griffith-Salter, number 12 Sarah Miliband, Wales are led by Anna Jackson, the head coach, and Lee Coulson, the assistant head coach. Northern Ireland, it's Paul McKillop, head coach, and Emma McSorley, assistant coach. So those are the lineups. Hugs and shaking of hands between the coaching setup and similarly high fives among the players. Ultimately there will be separation here at the end of this one because one of these teams will go on to face England South in the semi-final. One will settle for the 5th, 6th playoff. We see here the Welsh team going for some shooting drills. We look at Jack Barlow and Joe Firma-Worrell. Frankie Jones, Oliver Griffith-Salter, Sarah Miliband and Luke Ravenscroft going in for some early practice shots at the basket. The state of play so far is that England South have booked their place in a semi-final, and the winner of this one in Pool A, which has already been won by England Central, who have 2 victories over Wales and victories over Northern Ireland, will go on to play England South. So a look back at day 1 of the games for these 2 sides. Wales started with defeat against England Central. 76-15 was the score. Northern Ireland fared a little better. Defeat against Central 21-78. But ultimately it was a defeat apiece to the defending champions, going for their 3rd successive title, Central. So a tough ask this for anyone to take the crown off Central. It's going to be England North who have to defeat Central in the semi-final. And awaiting the winner of this one will be England South in the semi-final. Northern Ireland and Wales have finished in 4th place in this competition before. Wales have finished in 4th place on 3 occasions. have a look there at Paul McKillop and Emma McSorley, the coaching team of Northern Ireland. And a big cry there from Northern Ireland, led by captain Con Nagel, number 9. Heading into the centre for the tip, Jack Agnew, Belfast Royal Academy, and the number 5 of Wales, Kieran Jones. Time for this game in Pool A. Caroline Wilson is the referee, assisted by umpires Gary Godsell and Robin Muir. Nagel, still Nagel, and gets the pass away here for Agnew. The shot comes in. Expect to see in this game Con Nagel of Northern Ireland do so much of the driving work in creating the play from the defensive position. Nagel to Murphy. Murphy also occupying that role. Going for the shot. And now the opportunity here for Frankie Jones. Agnew trying to make it difficult for Frankie Jones, but gets the pass away to Jack Barlow. In there to Griffith Salter. Gets the first basket with a minute gone in this first quarter. So Wales take the lead there. Kenneth Murphy looks for options, finds it in the form of Nagel. It goes to Murphy. Comes off the rim, rebound there. Nagel, no success. Working to clear the lines and get into the front court. On this one goes to Griffith Salter. Murphy quick to get there. Sarah Miliband gets a touch, and this one goes out. With possession to go to Northern Ireland and Luke Marshall of the Northern Ireland Knights. Dan May coming on for the Welsh team. Con Nagel goes for it, and that just coming off the rim. Griffith Salter with a breakaway here for Frankie Jones. Frankie Jones exploring the options and finding Firma Worrell. And there is the basket scored by Oliver Griffith Salter. And Oliver Griffith Salter gets the score, but also has the opportunity to score from the free throw line. Off the front rim, but Firma Worrell, opportunity off the front rim again. What about the third time of asking? That time off the backboard, fourth opportunity, there we go. Joe Firma Worrell, the 18-year-old. So it's 6 without reply now as Con Nagel attempts to drive forward. Frankie Jones. Behind that one goes. Murphy. Into Luke Marshall, the opportunity for the basket to be scored there by Con Nagel, and there is the first score registered by Northern Ireland, so they get on the board here. Picked up here by Jack Barlow. Jack Barlow to Griffith Salter, but it has gone behind. Frankie Jones to, or rather Peter Lewis to Con Nagel. Nagel turns back to Murphy. Murphy finds the pass here to Jack Agnew. Time running out here on the shot clock, and that was the pressure there. Always difficult, just the 24 seconds, that's all you get. All you get in basketball to get the shot away once possession has been acquired. Fermer Worrell to Frankie Jones in his 5th game as a veteran of the school game circuit. Pass goes well cut out there by Con Nagel ahead of Jack Barlow. And Kenneth Murphy will have a lovely opportunity, uses the backboard well indeed. Griffith Salter. Oliver Griffith Salter moves inside the lane, and the shot there by Frankie Jones just coming off the side rim. Davin Hughes, Murphy, and the whistle going there. Infraction called, and Robin Muir makes the signal. So it will be possession here to Wales. With Frankie Jones. Griffith Salter onto Fermer Worrell. And referee Caroline Wilson calling for the foul. Possession for Jones. Captain Barlow. Shot goes over the top. Lewis using the full extent of the court here. The pass to Agnew just slightly overhit. Will still be possession here to Northern Ireland. Nagel to Lewis. Another opportunity here, but the shot clock running down. The shot attempted. Good idea from Peter Lewis. Fermer Worrell. Pressure on from Lewis, trying to make it difficult here. Fermer Worrell looks for options, finds the support in the form of Dan May. And Northern Ireland putting pressure on the shot clock here. The rebound opportunity comes for Barlow. Now for Griffith Salter. For Griffith Salter again. But credit there to Northern Ireland. They made that difficult. Put the pressure on. It's Peter Lewis. Second game's appearance for Lewis. Over the top. Hooked down to Fermer Worrell, into Barlow, didn't quite get the purchase on that. Fermer Worrell, fadeaway shot. Nagel to Agnew, the pace picking up here. Looks for it. Just 10 points registered in this opening 7 minutes of basketball here at the Netball Centre, Loughborough University, 2016 school games. Hashtag 2016SG if you'd like to be part of the discussion about all the sports that are taking place here. 12 sports going on across the campus as a timeout has been called and a foul called there as well. We'll come back to that after this timeout, with Wales leading 6 points to 4. Back we go, and 3 minutes to on the clock. Just 2 points are in this one. The shot has come in there from Jack Barlow. A fine connection, a fine 2-pointer. And Con Nagel looks to redress this deficit here. Driving and passing to Murphy, who passes to Lewis, who passes to Nagel, who nearly converts that one. It was nice work there from Northern Ireland. Good play. Joe Firmer-Worrell looks for the lane. The clock is running down. The shot must come in. It does, but it was always just moving more in the direction of the rim than the basket. Murphy out of reach there of the Belfast Royal Academy pupil Jack Agnew. That one makes its way to Firmer-Worrell. Agnew trying to put the pressure on, and doing so there, but Firmer-Worrell does find a way past, or does he? Agnew still putting the pressure on. Agnew staying with Firmer-Worrell. The shot coming in there from Barlow just clips the rim and goes out of bounds. 1.5 to go in the first. Murphy. Nagel takes it into the front court. Turns, passes to Murphy, steadies for the shot. Rebound comes in. Firmer-Worrell, and then the opportunity in for Barlow. Chance here for Nagel to create some space. Has Murphy in support. Nagel goes it alone. And now into this final minute, just 54.8 on the clock now. Foul. And on for Northern Ireland will be Matthew Davis. It's Peter Lewis who makes way. And it's Con Nagel who has the opportunity from the line. Gets one there, Nagel, to reduce the deficit to 3 points. Firma Worrell. And that goes to Griffiths-Salter. Has a look around the court and decides that going it alone is the best option. Thinks about the shot, decides instead to pass the ball to Barlow. Barlow sees on the overlap the option of Frankie Jones, instead goes for the shot. But time had run out there. Inbound from Nagel to Murphy. Nagel moving forward. Murphy instead opts to pass to Jack Agnew. Back it goes to Murphy. Troublesome one to control that. And as a result, Frankie Jones so quick to respond. And credit to the Welsh player because he was there. Takes advantage. Nagel responds with an interception. Firma Worrell right on the edge of time. Doesn't add to the score. And there is the end of the first quarter. It's 8-5 the advantage to Wales. And chance for a brief respite for these players, knowing that the result of this match will determine the semi-final lineup. Paul McKillop was very clear. He wants to see Northern Ireland move the ball quicker. And will that transpire to action on court? Let's see what happens in this second quarter. Jack Barlow, Firma Worrell, Murphy. Looks for options. That's been intercepted by Firma Worrell. Really clean, precise catch there from the 18-year-old, and now it's with Barlow. To Griffiths-Salter. To Jones, time running out, got to get a shot in. And wide of the target. Luke Marshall will take this one to Murphy. Murphy to Marshall. Marshall with the shot, and there we go. Nicely done there from Luke Marshall. That's his first points of the game. Griffith Salter lets it go for Jones, Frankie Jones. Jones is leaning back, trying to find the right pass, which he does to Barlow, but time running out. High off the backboard, rebounding favourably to Con Nagel. Nagel looks for a quick pass, finds Murphy. Murphy looking for a quick pass to Marshall. This is the sort of movement of the ball that McKillop was looking for. And the shot comes in, there it was. So, Northern Ireland edge in front, taking the advice of the coaching staff and responding very well indeed. Two minutes gone in this second quarter. Wales needing now to respond. Ferma Worrell. And the whistle has gone as Ferma Worrell was attempting to get the shot away. And Joe Ferma Worrell will get the chance to have a shot there, courtesy of the foul by Matthew Davis. No joy on the additional shots from Ferma Worrell, but he still has possession. Passes to Barlow. Barlow not successful, so it's a chance here for Northern Ireland if they can hold possession to further their advantage, but this one going loose. Picked up by Griffith Salter. Ferma Worrell, there's an option for Barlow if he can find him, which he does. And Barlow goes off the backboard away to Davis. It's Agnew. Agnew to Murphy. Call to move the ball for Northern Ireland. They're running out of time to get the shot away here. Needs to shoot, does shoot, doesn't go. Ferma Worrell looks to move it on. Time running down. 10 seconds remaining on this attack here for Wales. So this is difficult. They've got to use it. Barlow has to go. Rebound opportunity, and it's a rebound opportunity taken by Griffith Salter of the West Coast Warriors. Wales have moved ahead by a single point. Murphy. Marshall. Has a go. It's rebounded to Ferma Worrell. And Ferma Worrell goes all the way himself and gets success from one end to the other. Joe Ferma Worrell of the Real Raptors. Ferma Worrell opens up a three-point advantage here for Wales. Nagel, nearly. And yet again it's Ferma Worrell with the rebound. Will we see similar success? The pass finds Jones. It was good vision there from Ferma Worrell. He receives it in the paint. Trying to steady for the shot, just moving backwards on the fadeaway. There's a whistle going. And the foul, the recipient there, Ferma Worrell, he was pushed. And it was Luke Marshall committing the foul. Second one there for Luke Marshall. One there for Fermaworrell. Fermaworrell made his Wales under-15 debut, aged just 10 years. And his under-19 debut, aged just 13. Says a lot about him as a player. And he's picked this one up. Has a chance to get another score here, also close. Agnew. And steadying for the shot there was Lewis. Nagel might. Rebound has gone the way of Wales. Tough one to receive there for Griffith Salter from Frankie Jones. As a result, it's Murphy to Nagel. Nagel back to Murphy. But it's Fermaworrell. And the breakaway chance here into the lane. And trying to get the shot away was Frankie Jones. Foul. Has free throw opportunities as Luke Marshall commits his third foul. The referee will hand the ball to Frankie Jones. Nothing doing for the Shropshire Warriors player. Fermaworrell so good on the picking up of possession. It's been a key feature of his game. Frankie Jones gets the shooting opportunity. Rebound has fallen the way of Fermaworrell. He fought hard for that rebound, got it, and might get the scoring chance now. Well, that was worked hard for by Fermaworrell. Worked really hard for. Timeout requested there by Paul McKillop. And Northern Ireland now trailing 15-9. The points have just moved away from them in the last few minutes. 3:28 on the clock. Kenneth Murphy from Con Nagel. And Lewis has possession here for Northern Ireland. The opportunity now with just 3 seconds on the timer. It's a breakaway now for Wales. Rescued there by Murphy. Murphy working so hard to chase that one down. Such work rate, number 7 for Northern Ireland, Kenneth Murphy. Jones inbound to Jack Barlow. No chance to get the shot away. and that's due to the foul. It's Peter Lewis who's committed it. Two shots now for Jones. Off the front rim, but the rebound has been kind here to Wales. Firma Worrell. Jones, Barlow, Jones. That was unfortunate. Barlow. An opportunity here as Dan May tries the chase, but it's been won here by Northern Ireland. And looking for it was Lewis. Firma Worrell. Griffith Salter will try, but Jack Agnew got the key touch. Important touch there by the third-time School Games player, Jack Agnew. Barlow. Murphy, important touch. Could lead to a counter-attack here. Nagel, Murphy, still Murphy, gets the basket. 2 minutes on the clock, 4 points in this one as we head to the halfway mark. At this point, the whistle goes, and inbound it comes from Jones to Barlow for the shot. Lewis, Nagel, to Lewis, and the shot coming in from Agnew. Jack Agnew getting the shot away, but not with the score. So still the 4 points. Firma Worrell finds May. That's good positioning that from Dan May, arriving at the right time. May, under a lot of pressure here, finds a tidy pass that. Well played, Dan May. Onto Barlow, onto Firma Worrell. Foul by Firma Worrell, and it will be Northern Ireland possession. Lewis to Nagel. To Murphy. Agnew, Murphy, Nagel. Nagel has the shot. As a result, it's Jack Barlow with Jack Agnew providing defensive cover. Time entering the last 10 seconds on the shot here, but Griffith Salter can't find the target. Lewis, as Northern Ireland will clear here and go to Murphy. Murphy's got it under control. The shot, unfortunately, not the reward. Into the last few seconds of the half here. Will there be a shooting opportunity? Just hurls it there, Frankie Jones. And it's 15-12 at the break. It's a close one, this. Wales have got the narrow advantage, and the Jackson side lead at the break in the battle for a semi-final spot, but this one too close to call And we'll be back very soon on the live stream for the second half. If you want to be part of the discussion and view other live streams, then they're all available, and you can tweet using the hashtag 2016SG and tweet _school games. That's how to be involved in the conversation that's going on.
Hi everyone, welcome to the school games. I'm sorry I can't be with you today, but after all your hard work and preparation, I hope you're really excited about what's going to happen next. And who knows, you might be the future generation of Olympic athletes. And I hope that you've been inspired by Rio and indeed London to get on and get active. So I wish you luck today. And as I say, I'm sorry I can't be there, but I'll be watching from London.
Representing Great Britain, Nicola Adams. Terrific start. 3, 4, 5 solid straight shots. She's coming out absolutely blazing and working her way with pistol straight punches.
And the swimmers are on the deck. Ellie Simmons, Great Britain in lane 4. Hold your breath. Here comes Ellie Simmons. This is where Ellie Simmons needs to make a break. And she is making her break.
Representing Great Britain.
Paul McKillop issuing instructions to the Northern Ireland side as we get ready for the start of this second half. Third quarter about to begin. Players have taken some refreshment on board. They estimate that 50,000 bottles of water will be drunk during the games. Much of that distributed by the 500 volunteers offering their time to help put on the school games. None of this possible without the fantastic work being done by those excellent volunteers. And all the support from Sport England and the Youth Sport Trust to bring you this 2016 version of the school games and this 6th wheelchair basketball competition. Who's going to make their way to the semi-final? Will it be Wales or Northern Ireland? What can Peter Lewis do about it as he lines up the shot? Still possession there for Northern Ireland, or it was for a moment. Now it will be Wales to inbound the ball in the form of Frankie Jones. Fight for possession there between the two number 8s, Frankie Jones of Wales and Peter Lewis of Northern Ireland. This one for the team of officials Caroline Wilson, the referee, and umpires Gary Godsell and Robin Muir to make a decision on. Decision being that it is Jones who receives possession. And now Captain Barlow off the rim. Frankie Jones lines up the shot, side rim. Agnew. And disappointment there for Kenneth Murphy, who was hoping to be freed and away. But possession will restart here. As Nagel goes to Murphy. Now Murphy gets his chance, but with many more players in front of him. Luke Marshall. Back to Murphy, to Nagel. Nagel has Murphy on the edge. Just possession here with Wales. Jones. Shooting opportunity. And Barlow wasn't far off with that one. Chance here for this Northern Ireland side as the shot is not successful. And it's going to be Frankie Jones to Firma Worrell. Firma Worrell finding Barlow. Barlow trying to get the shot away under pressure there from Lewis. Barlow. Still Barlow. Shot clock runs its way down into the last few seconds. That's a good response. Anna Jackson was absolutely delighted about that one. Great response there from the Cheshire Phoenix head coach and the head coach of Wales. Nagel. Marshall. Nagel. And it comes in there from Kenneth Murphy. Murphy, who was named the Knights' most improved junior player a couple of years ago, went on to win the Under-15 Junior Championships off the back of that. In it goes to Barlow. Three minutes gone in this third quarter, 17-13 to Wales. Murphy has support from Nagel, finds Nagel. Nagel will definitely try the shot. Backboard to rim and rebound to Agnew. Agnew gets another go. No, he doesn't. Firma Worrell. Lovely interception. Firma Worrell may need some support here. Will try to go alone. Wasn't far away. Griffith Salter, but no, it's with Con Nagel. Looks for the options, finds it with Agnew. Agnew heads into the key. And this time the success coming from Lewis. Peter Lewis getting his first score. Just 2 points the difference. Griffith Salter to Barlow, to Griffith Salter. It was a good chance, but might still be one for Firma Worrell. No. And intercepted here by Northern Ireland. Big pass, that one. Very ambitious. Looking for Murphy. And it gifts the attacking opportunity back here to Wales with Griffith Salter. Griffith Salter is under a lot of pressure here, and the shot clock runs the risk of running down. Or does it? Is there a chance for Jack Barlow? Only 3 seconds to go here. Had to shoot, and it was a shot under heavy pressure. So very good defensive work from the white shirts of Northern Ireland. Murphy, that's cut out nicely from Griffith Salter. So warning issued there to Wales about making comment, and that's from either the court or from the bench, and the umpire Robin Muir very clear about that. Next time it will be a technical foul, that was the instruction. And timeout now has been called. So with just 2 points in this one, 17-15 is the state of things. It's tight here with 5 minutes to go in the third. Not anymore, 4 points. Still tight, but back to a 4-point game. Jack Barlow getting the work done and picking up his 6th point. Agnew. Well, in the first game of the day, it was victory for England North over Scotland by 73 points to 35. A much tighter encounter going on here by the looks of things, as Barlow goes for a shot from some distance there. Now Murphy has an opportunity, was just under some pressure there from Barlow, forcing him to go at maybe slightly greater speed than he would have liked to try to control the shot. Barlow to Griffith Salter. And that is an opportunity for Jones. Can't get the shot away. Now Ferma Worrell surely will. Rebound has gone here to Jack Barlow, the captain. To Ferma Worrell, steadies for the shot. Picked up here by Peter Lewis. Good on the rebound there. Nagel moving away here. Support arriving here as Dan May attempts to make life difficult. Murphy, Agnew, got to get the shot. Stolen there by Ferma Worrell, and it's Frankie Jones. Murphy came across to force Frankie Jones out wide. Jones came off the rim, and Peter Lewis will look to find Jack Agnew, does so. Jones trying to get in the way. May with the call. Marshall still receiving the pass. Calling for some support. Got to get the shot away here, Nagel. Ferma Worrell catches ahead of Marshall. And as a result, it's Griffith Salter with the opportunity for the break here. 2.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Griffith Salter to Jack Barlow. Barlow off the rim and then out of bounds. Substitution as Aaron Gillen comes on, and it's a rest for Luke Marshall. Shot attempt from Griffith Salter, not finding the target. This one from Barlow is a good opportunity, just off the rim. Rebound attempt here. Barlow with another chance, that time he was successful. Just over 2 minutes, the advantage growing now. 6 points here. Agnew. Jack Agnew looking there to find Gillen, just couldn't quite bring it under control. Gillen did the right thing, the movement was very sound, the position was good. But now it's up the other end. And possession here will go the way of Northern Ireland. Making its way inbound from Agnew to Kenneth Murphy. Agnew. Nagel has Murphy, saw him. Agnew shoots, scores. 17 on the board now for Northern Ireland, back to 4 points in this one. Keeping in touching distance. They need to be on those rebounds here, Northern Ireland. Here's the chance for Griffith Salter, and there on the rebound is Jack Agnew. An attack to build here for Con Nagel. Nagel enters the key, shoots. On the rebound, it's Firma Worrell, who's been so strong on that throughout. Finds the high pass there to Griffith Salter. Entering the last 3/4 of a minute here. In this third quarter, it's Frankie Jones, looks for the shot, and he will score. Frankie Jones, the GB under-19 squad member. Have Northern Ireland got one score left in them to bring this back to a 4-pointer heading into the final quarter? It's Murphy. 10 seconds now. Nagel. Time running out, must get the shot. Nagel times it, doesn't get it. So it's 23-17 to Wales with 1 quarter left in the battle for a semi-final place here at the 2016 School Games. Wales taking on Northern Ireland, and the victor goes on to play England South. This is one of 12 sports taking place at the 2016 School Games. I would tell you about the other live streams taking place, but let's face it, you're not going anywhere, are you, with this one so finely balanced between Wales and Northern Ireland. Fourth quarter, 10 minutes of basketball to be played here in the 6th wheelchair basketball competition to take place at the School Games since they begun in 2006. And there is the attempt from Joe Firma Worrell. Lewis to Nagel. Nagel sizes up the opportunities, finds Murphy. Murphy with the shot. It rebounds to Griffith Salter. Winner of this one, as this goes to Barlow, who leans back and attempts the shot. That was a very well placed shot there from Jack Barlow, having to lean back. The North Wales Knights player, senior club player in the National League, Jack Barlow, the captain of this Wales team. Needs to get the shot away here, Agnew. Griffith Salter. Gap just starting to open here. Space created for Jones. Underneath the basket though. Agnew. Nagel. Nagel towards the paint. Moves around outside. Will this stay towards Lewis? It will. But the time is the enemy. Comes off the basket and rebounds towards Jack Barlow. Jack Barlow with the breakaway to Jones. He's got a real opportunity here, Jones. And it's one he takes. Hits a lovely position on the backboard and drops through well. Agnew again here, but 10 points is now the gap. Are Wales starting to pull away at the crucial time? Again, the clock is counting down. Murphy, it's that pressure, knowing the time is ticking away. Time also ticking away here overall in the bid for a semi-final spot. It's Barlow to Firma Worrell, and Firma Worrell finding the target there impeccably. So Firma Worrell with his 9th point. Barlow still the overall highest scorer on the court with 10. Agnew to Barlow. Rather to Murphy, to Nagel. Nagel off the rim. Firma Worrell. Agnew trying to stay with him, but it falls to Griffith Salter. Rebound opportunity here, as the chance is still likely to fall Wales' way. Frankie Jones finds the pass, but that's cut out nicely by Murphy, who moved forward here. Real pace shown here by Murphy. The shot, though, not successful. Such hard work there by 17-year-old Murphy. What here for Jack Barlow. Steadies for the shot. Over the top. Beyond for Jones. And that one just rolling across the rim. But for Barlow, success. And Jack Barlow picking up point number 12. And it's timeout time with 5:43 left. from 23-17 at the end of the third quarter. Wales have really started to pull away in this one. Northern Ireland need to find a reply here. All starting to go very well indeed for the team in red. Nagel to Murphy, Murphy to Marshall. Shot clock pressure here. There have been a lot of these for Northern Ireland in this fourth quarter, a lot of shot clock pressure. Testimony really to good Welsh defending. The difficulty in getting the shot away. In contrast, Wales have been able to be decisive in completing their shots. Rebound picked up by Northern Ireland. Can they fight their way back into this? They've shown no absence of fight in this competition. The heart has been there, and Nagel completing the basket. (31-19). First basket of the quarter for Northern Ireland. Barlow. Rebound here to Lewis. They're going to need these to get all of these rebounds. Lewis, Nagel into the key. To Lewis. Time running down here. And the shot not finding the mark. Breakaway opportunity. Here goes Worrell. Worrell just trying to turn outside of Marshall, which he's managed to do here to create some space to find Barlow. Doing this, Barlow goes for the shot, but it was long range with time running down on the shot clock. Inbound Nagel to Murphy. A reminder, the winner to face England South in the semi-final. The team that is defeated here goes to the 5th and 6th place playoff. There they will take on Scotland. Shot coming in there from Worrell. The winning semi-finalists go on to the gold medal match. Losing semi-finalists will play off for bronze. That's the composition of this wheelchair basketball tournament. All of those games will happen on day 3 of the games. Change being made here. Luke Ravenscroft to come on, and Worrell to make way. Luke Marshall, 3 minutes to go. Nagel hits the shot. It wasn't far away. And Frankie Jones gives chase, but to no avail. Time now is very much favouring this Welsh setup. Anna Jackson will be pleased with the way that her side has responded to the fourth quarter. Came out and have turned a close game into one with a much wider margin. Murphy having to chase that one down, and that's created a bit of pressure on the shot clock. Made that difficult there for Agnew. Had to get his shot away fast. May to Jones. Jones to Barlow. Barlow with the shot that goes over the top. And at this opportunity, there's a timeout that's been requested here by Northern Ireland. And it's a last key opportunity here for Paul McKillop and Emma McSorley to have consultation in a bid to secure a place in the semi-finals. In we go to the resumption after the timeout. And possession here inbound from Jones to Barlow, who very nearly found that one. Very, very good idea. It's Luke Marshall for Northern Ireland, looking to make their way back into things and overcome this 12-point deficit. No success from the shot there by Marshall. 1 minute and 35, that's what remains. Consultation there, the referee and umpire. Decision is that the ball will go to red. And it's Frankie Jones. Wales here just need to be calm in possession, not give the ball away. Jones to Ravenscroft. To Barlow, and Barlow so nearly found it. The result of this one is that it's going to be a possession here for Wales and more time for them to take as they work their way now towards this semi-final, and that might just cement it really nicely. Lovely score there. And it's 33-19 into the last minute now. Trying to chase it down and bring it under control, Josh Graham. But it's Jack Barlow, the captain of Wales, as we head into the last 45 seconds. Three teams are already confirmed in the semi-finals. England Central will take on England North. England South are awaiting confirmation of their opponents, and we are 30 seconds away from that one being confirmed here as Luke Marshall sends this one down. Northern Ireland have played with terrific tenacity and determination. Real tenacity. And for Northern Ireland, Con Nagel with 7 points and Kenneth Murphy with 6 have been architects of the creative play, driving attacks forward. So many opportunities have come from their industry and grit and determination. And McKillop and McSorley will justifiably be proud with that. But as the last 5 seconds elapse in this one, and Ravenscroft lines it up and scores and gets his first point on the board. It will be victory secured by 35 points to 19 for Wales, and Wales will advance to the semi-finals of the wheelchair basketball competition at the 2016 School Games. They do so with a flurry of points in this fourth and final quarter, picking the time to hit the big attack. Wales victorious by 35 points to 19. That late one right at the very end there, making the difference. The score by Luke Ravenscroft. Confirmation there of the final score. 35 points to 19, Wales over Northern Ireland. They will meet England South, so the semi-final lineup is complete. England South versus Wales, England Central versus England North. Those games to come in the afternoon session here at the School Games. Don't miss it. There'll now be a break as the teams get a chance to recover. The first semi-final will take place at 2 o'clock. That's in just over an hour and a half's time. So chance for you to take a break as well, as the coaches will go and have some meetings with their players. So that first semi-final in a little over an hour and a half's time at 2 o'clock.
Representing Great Britain, Nicola Adams. Terrific start. 3, 4, 5 solid straight shots. She's coming out absolutely blazing and working her way with pistol straight punches.
And the swimmers are on the deck. Ellie Simmons, Great Britain in lane 4. Hold your breath. Here comes Ellie Simmons. This is where Ellie Simmons needs to make a break. And she is making her break.
Representing Great Britain, Andy Murray.
Great cross-court slice. There's a powerhouse ace. The second set is in the bank. Great precision from Murray. That's very bad luck. Championship point at centre court.
She's done it! The world's first female Olympic boxing champion.
A great, great goal for Ellie Simmons.
Hi everyone, welcome to the school games. I'm sorry I can't be with you today, but after all your hard work and preparation, I hope you're really excited about what's going to happen next. And who knows, you might be the future generation of Olympic athletes. And I hope that you've been inspired by Rio and indeed London to get on and get active. So I wish you luck today. And as I say, I'm sorry I can't be there, but I'll be watching from London.
Representing Great Britain, Nicola Adams. Terrific start. 3, 4, 5 solid straight shots. She's coming out absolutely blazing and working her way with pistol straight punches.
And the swimmers are on the deck. Ellie Simmons, Great Britain in lane 4. Hold your breath. Here comes Ellie Simmons. This is where Ellie Simmons needs to make a break. And she is making her break.
Representing Great Britain, Andy Murray.
Great cross-court slice. There's a powerhouse ace. The second set is in the bank. Great precision from Murray. That's very bad luck. Championship point at centre court.
She's done it! The world's first female Olympic boxing champion.
A great, great goal for Ellie Simmons!
What a shot! And he's got it! Andy Murray wins Olympic gold for Team GB.
the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. Though still I'm trying to reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. Still trying to reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know. This is all I know. I ain't gonna stop till I reach my goal. This is all I know. And I know that I made it. This is all I know. Never giving up like I thought I would. Reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. Still trying to reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know.
Hi everyone, welcome to the school games. I'm sorry I can't be with you today, but after all your hard work and preparation, I hope you're really excited about what's going to happen next. And who knows, you might be the future generation of Olympic athletes. And I hope that you've been inspired by Rio and indeed London to get on and get active. So I wish you luck today. And as I say, I'm sorry I can't be there, but I'll be watching from London.
Representing Great Britain, Nicola Adams. Terrific start. 3, 4, 5 solid straight shots. She's coming out absolutely blazing and working her way with pistol straight punches.
And the swimmers are on the deck. Ellie Simmons, Great Britain in lane 4. Hold your breath. Here comes Ellie Simmons. This is where Ellie Simmons needs to make a break. And she is making her break.
Representing Great Britain, Andy Murray.
Great cross-court slice. There's a powerhouse ace. The second set is in the bank. Great precision from Murray. That's very bad luck. Championship point at court.
She's done it! The world's first female Olympic boxing champion.
A great, great goal for Ellie Simmons! What a shot! And he's got it! Andy Murray wins Olympic gold for Team GB.
Hi everyone, welcome to the school games. I'm sorry I can't be with you today, but after all your hard work and preparation, I hope you're really excited about what's going to happen next. And who knows, you might be the future generation of Olympic athletes. And I hope that you've been inspired by Rio and indeed London to get on and get active. So I wish you luck today. And as I say, I'm sorry I can't be there, but I'll be watching from London.
Representing Great Britain, Nicola Adams. Terrific start. 3, 4, 5 solid straight shots. She's coming out absolutely blazing and working her way with pistol straight punches.
And the swimmers are on the deck. Ellie Simmons, Great Britain in lane 4. Hold your breath. Here comes Ellie Simmons. This is where Ellie Simmons needs to make a break. And she is making her break.
Representing Great Britain, Andy Murray.
Great cross-court slice. There's a powerhouse ace. The second set is in the bank. Great precision from Murray. That's very bad luck. Championship point at centre court.
She's done it! The world's first female Olympic boxing champion.
A great, great goal for Ellie Simmons!
What a shot! And he's got it! Andy Murray wins Olympic gold for Team GB.
to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that I've all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. Though still I'm trying to reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that I've all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that I've all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. Still trying to reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that I've all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know. This is all I know. I ain't gonna stop till I reach my goal. This is all I know. And I know that I need it. This is all I know. Never giving up like I thought I would. Reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that I've all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. Still I'm trying to reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that I've all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know.
Hi everyone, welcome to the school games. I'm sorry I can't be with you today, but after all your hard work and preparation, I hope you're really excited about what's going to happen next. And who knows, you might be the future generation of Olympic athletes. And I hope that you've been inspired by Rio and indeed London to get on and get active. So I wish you luck today. And as I say, I'm sorry I can't be there, but I'll be watching from London.
Representing Great Britain, Nicola Adams. Terrific start. 3, 4, 5 solid straight shots. She's coming out absolutely blazing and working her way with pistol straight punches.
And the swimmers are on the deck. Ellie Simmons, Great Britain in lane 4. Hold your breath. Here comes Ellie Simmons. This is where Ellie Simmons needs to make a break. And she is making her break.
Representing Great Britain, Andy Murray.
Great cross-court slice. There's a powerhouse ace. The second set is in the bank. Great precision from Murray. That's very bad luck. Championship point at
she's done it! The world's first female Olympic boxing champion.
A great, great goal for Ellie Simmons! What a shot! And he's got it! Andy Murray wins Olympic gold for Team GB.
Reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. Though still I'm trying to reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I know.
Hi everyone, welcome to the school games. I'm sorry I can't be with you today, but after all your hard work and preparation, I hope you're really excited about what's going to happen next. And who knows, you might be the future generation of Olympic athletes. And I hope that you've been inspired by Rio and indeed London to get on and get active. So I wish you luck today. And as I say, I'm sorry I can't be there, but I'll be watching from London.
Representing Great Britain, Nicola Adams. Terrific start. 3, 4, 5 solid straight shots. She's coming out absolutely blazing and working her way with pistol straight punches.
And the swimmers are on the deck. Ellie Simmons, Great Britain in lane 4. Hold your breath. Here comes Ellie Simmons. This is where Ellie Simmons needs to make a break. And she is making her break.
Representing Great Britain, Andy Murray.
Great cross-court slice. There's a powerhouse ace. The second set is in the bank. Great precision from Murray. That's very bad luck. Championship point at centre court.
She's done it! The world's first female Olympic boxing champion.
A great, great goal for Ellie Simmons.
What a shot! And he's got it! Andy Murray wins Olympic gold for Team GB.
the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. Though still I'm trying to reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. Still trying to reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know. This is all I know. I ain't gonna stop till I reach my goal. This is all I know. And I know that I need it. This is all I know. Never giving up like I thought I would. Reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. Still I'm trying to reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know.
Hi everyone, welcome to the school games. I'm sorry I can't be with you today, but after all your hard work and preparation, I hope you're really excited about what's going to happen next. And who knows, you might be the future generation of Olympic athletes. And I hope that you've been inspired by Rio and indeed London to get on and get active. So I wish you luck today. And as I say, I'm sorry I can't be there, but I'll be watching from London.
Representing Great Britain, Nicola Adams. Terrific start. 3, 4, 5 solid straight shots. She's coming out absolutely blazing and working her way with pistol straight punches.
And the swimmers are on the deck. Ellie Simmons, Great Britain in lane 4. Hold your breath. Here comes Ellie Simmons. This is where Ellie Simmons needs to make a break. And she is making her break.
Representing Great Britain, Andy Murray.
Great cross-court slice. There's a powerhouse ace. The second set is in the bank. Great precision from Murray. That's very bad luck. Championship point at centre court.
She's done it! The world's first female Olympic boxing champion.
A great goal for Ellie Simmons! What a shot! And he's got it! Andy Murray wins Olympic gold for Team GB.
Reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. Though still I'm trying to reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I know, all I know. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I
Hi everyone, welcome to the school games. I'm sorry I can't be with you today, but after all your hard work and preparation, I hope you're really excited about what's going to happen next. And who knows, you might be the future generation of Olympic athletes. And I hope that you've been inspired by Rio and indeed London to get on and get active. So I wish you luck today. And as I say, I'm sorry I can't be there, but I'll be watching from London.
Representing Great Britain, Nicola Adams. Terrific start. 3, 4, 5 solid straight shots. She's coming out absolutely blazing and working her way with pistol straight punches.
And the swimmers are on the deck. Ellie Simmons, Great Britain in lane 4. Hold your breath. Here comes Ellie Simmons. This is where Ellie Simmons needs to make a break. And she is making her break.
Representing Great Britain, Andy Murray.
Great cross-court slice. There's a powerhouse ace. The second set is in the bank. Great precision from Murray. That's very bad luck. Championship point at centre court.
She's done it. The world's first female Olympic boxing champion.
A great, great goal for Ellie Simmons!
What a shot! And he's got it! Andy Murray wins Olympic gold for Team GB.
Hi everyone, welcome to the school games. I'm sorry I can't be with you today, but after all your hard work and preparation, I hope you're really excited about what's going to happen next. And who knows, you might be the future generation of Olympic athletes. And I hope that you've been inspired by Rio and indeed London to get on and get active. So I wish you luck today. And as I say, I'm sorry I can't be there, but I'll be watching from London.
Representing Great Britain, Nicola Adams. Terrific start. 3, 4, 5 solid straight shots. She's coming out absolutely blazing and working her way with pistol straight punches.
And the swimmers are on the deck. Ellie Simmons, Great Britain in lane 4. Hold your breath. Here comes Ellie Simmons. This is where Ellie Simmons needs to make a break. And she is making her break.
Representing Great Britain, Andy Murray.
Great cross-court slice. There's a powerhouse ace. The second set is in the bank. Great precision from Murray. That's very bad luck. Championship point at centre court.
She's done it! The world's first female Olympic boxing champion.
A great, great goal for Ellie Simmons!
What a shot! And he's got it! Andy Murray wins Olympic gold for Team GB.
out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. Though still I'm trying to reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. Still trying to reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know. This is all I know. I ain't gonna stop till I reach my goal. This is all I know. And I know that I need it. This is all I know. Never giving up like I thought I would. Reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. Still I'm trying to reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know.
Hi everyone, welcome to the school games. I'm sorry I can't be with you today, but after all your hard work and preparation, I hope you're really excited about what's going to happen next. And who knows, you might be the future generation of Olympic athletes. And I hope that you've been inspired by Rio and indeed London to get on and get active. So I wish you luck today. And as I say, I'm sorry I can't be there, but I'll be watching from London.
Representing Great Britain, Nicola Adams. Terrific start. 3, 4, 5 solid straight shots. She's coming out absolutely blazing and working her way with pistol straight punches.
And the swimmers are on the deck. Ellie Simmons, Great Britain in lane 4. Hold your breath. Here comes Ellie Simmons. This is where Ellie Simmons needs to make a break. And she is making her break.
Representing Great Britain, Andy Murray.
Great cross-court slice. There's a powerhouse ace. The second set is in the bank. Great precision from Murray. That's very bad luck. Championship point at centre court.
reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. Though still I'm trying to reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. Still I'm trying to reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know. This is all I know. I ain't gonna stop till I reach my goal. This is all I know. And I know that I need it. This is all I know. Never giving up like I thought I would. Reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. Still I'm trying to reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know.
Hi everyone, welcome to the school games. I'm sorry I can't be with you today, but after all your hard work and preparation, I hope you're really excited about what's going to happen next. And who knows, you might be the future generation of Olympic athletes. And I hope that you've been inspired by Rio and indeed London to get on and get active. So I wish you luck today. And as I say, I'm sorry I can't be there, but I'll be watching from London.
Representing Great Britain, Nicola Adams. Terrific start. 3, 4, 5 solid straight shots. She's coming out absolutely blazing and working her way with pistol straight punches.
And the swimmers are on the deck. Ellie Simmons, Great Britain in lane 4. Hold your breath. Here comes Ellie Simmons. This is where Ellie Simmons needs to make a break. And she is making her break.
Representing Great Britain, Andy Murray.
Great cross-court slice. There's a powerhouse ace. The second set is in the bank. Great precision from Murray. That's very bad luck. Championship point. centre court.
She's done it! The world's first female Olympic boxing champion.
A great goal for Ellie Simmons! What a shot! And he's got it! Andy Murray wins Olympic gold for Team GB.
Welcome to this afternoon session of wheelchair basketball on day number 2 at the School Games 2016. It's semi-final time here at the 6th wheelchair basketball competition at the School Games, which began in 2006. Wheelchair basketball having made its maiden appearance in 2011. We look here at the Wales lineup. The team in white: number 4 Dan May, number 5 Kieran Jones, 6 is Jordan Payne, 7 Joe Firma-Worrell, 8 Frankie Jones, 9 Jack Barlow the captain, 10 Luke Ravenscroft, 11 Oliver Griffith Salter, 12 is Sarah Miliband. The England South lineup: number 4 is Sam Lemon, 5 is Ashley Greening. Wearing the number 6 for England South is Joe Humphreys. 7, Alazar Leguess. 8 is Leanna Adams. 9 is the captain, Lanray Sawami. 10, Lewis Edwards. 11 is Tom Tobin. Number 12, Reece Barker. And completing the lineup for England South is the number 13, Tony Cave. The coaches for Wales: head coach Anna Jackson and assistant head coach Lee Coulson. For England South, Austin Kentebe is the head coach and Kev Ogborn is his assistant coach. So, the winner progresses to the gold medal match. Semi-final 2 is England Central versus England North. So this is going to be very interesting indeed, because we're already guaranteed here to have a brand new finalist in wheelchair basketball at the School Games. Neither England South nor Wales has ever been in the final. So this is a great opportunity for both of these sides. Who's it going to be? Who is going to make their way into the gold medal contest? We have a look here at the Netball Centre at Loughborough University. And just 3 minutes now until the tip, and some chance for the players to take a few final practice shots. How have they got to this stage? Well, England South did so as winners of their pool, winners of Pool B. Victorious over England North 54-51, such a close contest, the closest of the competition thus far. They then followed that up on day 1 with victory over Scotland 52-46. So they do things in marginal fashion, England South. They are close games, but they have had the advantage of an overnight rest. As for Wales, they were defeated 76-15 by England Central on day 1, and then had a victory over Northern Ireland, and that was just before the lunchtime break. So, consequently, Wales are perhaps coming into this one slightly less fresh, but with the advantage of being perhaps match ready. It's all in how you view this, I suppose. How do you view this? Hashtag 2016SG is a way to make your views on the contest that's unfolding known. @_school games. And thank you for joining us on the live stream here, brought to you by 24/7 TV. It's Caroline Wilson, the referee, assisted by umpires and table officials galore. British wheelchair basketball doing a sterling job at this competition. Shaking hands. Statisticians as well at the table, keeping a careful log of everything that happens here as we have a look there at Anna Jackson and the Wales camp. They're having some consultation. Lee Coulson as well. Anna Jackson, the head coach of the Cheshire Phoenix, and Lee Coulson of the West Coast Warriors in Aberystwyth. And there, Austin Kentebe and Kev Ogborn will be having some final words with England South. Moments away then from the start of this semi-final one here on day 2 of the School Games 2016. It's England South versus Wales. Wales first into position. Jack Barlow, the captain of the Welsh setup. And it's Rhys Barker who joins Jack Barlow. Caroline Wilson throws up the ball for the tip and possession with Lanre Sawami, the captain of the team in purple, England South. Edwards. Lewis Edwards off the rim. First attempt there coming inside of 15 seconds. Jordan Payne. Payne to Dan May. May on there, but Edwards with the interception. Edwards so key in driving forward and cultivating attacking opportunities. Looking to find Sam Lemon. Inbound there from Frankie Jones to Jack Barlow. That one will head out of bounds again. Frankie Jones looks for an ambitious pass there to Lewis Edwards. It's left an opportunity for the basket. Didn't succeed. Lewis Edwards looks surprised at that one. He's going to get another chance here, Edwards. Opts for the pass to free up Tom Tobin for the shot. It's a good decision that from Edwards to find Tobin, and Tobin finds the 2 points. First 2 points of the match. Tobin picking up the pass here. A couple of giveaways of possession from Wales early on in this semi. Sam Lemon off the rim. And for Jack Barlow, needs to get it forward within the 8 seconds. Payne shot clock has expired there. Apologies if you just lost the picture there for a moment. Back now for Lewis Edwards. To Lanre Sawami. Action so fast and furious here in wheelchair basketball. Sometimes it's tough even for the camera to keep up with it. Now this one with Lewis Edwards. Edwards to Tom Tobin. Tobin, lovely work from Tobin. Well, he is finding the target well here. Dan May, 14 years of age, Dan May. But only 14 already has played for Wales this year at the Under-15 National Junior Championships. Acquiring great experience. Frankie Jones. This one with Barlow. Jack Barlow, but the shot clock has expired. Substitution there for Wales. Jordan Payne has made way. Now attacking opportunity, Lewis Edwards. Back to Sawami. Sawami with the shot. And this one now with Frankie Jones. Tom Tobin. Tom Tobin to Sawami, Sawami, Edwards, Edwards on to Tom Tobin, Tobin with the shot. Firma Worrell. Firma Worrell's pass has been intercepted, the chase is on now. And the opportunity here for Griffith Salter, Firma Worrell. But this one, foul has been called. There's going to be a shot from the line here for Firma Worrell. A foul called against Reece Barker. No success there for Firma Worrell as the action moves up court, but Lewis Edwards is unfairly dispossessed in the eyes of the officials, and a foul going against Joe Firma Worrell. Sawami, and this one is with Dan May. Will go inbound now from Lewis Edwards. Edwards to Tom Tobin. As Tobin eyes up a shot there. Well, Tobin is looking impressive. That's 6 points now for Tobin. And the assist provided by Edwards are also so key to the success of England South. Just watch for what Lewis Edwards brings from an attacking perspective. The shot there has come in from Jack Barlow. If you missed that one, that was Jack Barlow getting the first points registered for Wales. Sawami there to Tobin, and this one on to Lewis Edwards. And provided there the 2-point score. So England South just moved back to the 6-point position of advantage. Jack Barlow has possession. This one has gone out of bounds and the ball is going to be returned to the umpire. Lemon to Edwards. Edwards to Tobin. Edwards to Lemon. Has the shot, he wasn't far away with that one. And now to Jack Barlow, looking to break away here. Jack Barlow. And the whistle has gone there. Foul has been called. And consequently, for the foul by Lewis Edwards, there will be an opportunity here for Wales to continue the attack as in it comes. Chance for the shot just off the front rim there from Griffith Salter, and straight away there goes Lewis Edwards. There was a contact there. Jack Barlow with the foul. And that will unsurprisingly result in the opportunity going very firmly in the way of the England South team in this semi-final encounter that's currently being led 8-2 by England South, and some adjustments being made here for Lewis Edwards. So running repairs being made. Now Lewis Edwards will now have the opportunity to take the shot from the line, having been deprived of the shooting opportunity before. So Lewis Edwards from the line. Very coolly done indeed, that first. And the second, very nice from the West Coast Tornadoes player. Tidy work from Lewis Edwards. Registering the points. And possession now with Lanray Soami. Change here being made by England South as Tony Cave has come on for Lewis Edwards, and the shot played there by Tom Tobin, excellently done. Tom Tobin continuing to find the range so impressively. Jack Barlow, the captain for Wales, drives into the front court, finding Griffith Salter. And Griffith Salter was so close to making that one count and registering the score. Tobin. Tobin to Soami. Soami. Still Soami, but he's been dispossessed. No, he hasn't. Reece Barker's picked that one up. Possession retained by England South. They get the point. It's 14-2, and Anna Jackson has called for the timeout here. The Wales timeout has come to an end. Will Anna Jackson's words lead to a fruitful outcome for the team in white, who trail by 12 points with 3 minutes just over on the clock in this first period? Jack Barlow to Firma Worrell. Barlow into Firma Worrell, having to lean back. Defensive attempt there by Cave. Cave might just have done enough there to put Firma Worrell off his shot. And Tobin is going through and still going through, and that one there brought down by Frankie Jones. And an unsportsmanlike conduct call there, and Frankie Jones very apologetic for it. So that's the second unsportsmanlike conduct call against a Welsh player. No success for Tom Tobin, just going at so much pace there. Jones, no malice in catching him, it just was a bit of an occupational hazard of the sport. So possession there to the England South team. Sam Lemon with the ball on to Tobin, Tobin to Sawami. Lemon's well positioned, but Sawami goes for the shot, comes off the rim. Griffith Salter to Barlow. Barlow, time running out here, finding Firma Worrell, and that one will do the job nicely indeed. Joe Firma Worrell with the first points for him. Lemon to Sawami. Sawami back to Lemon. Lemon looking for Cave. Cave has managed to gather that one. Goes for the shot off the rim. And it's rebounded there to Frankie Jones. Firma Worrell. This time on to Barlow, the captain. Lines it up, it was a nice idea and not far off being a three-pointer. Chance for Firma Worrell, has to lean back and move away from the basket there as he was shooting. A difficult one to aim and judge right. Sam Lemon gives way for Lewis Edwards. Edwards to Cave. Cave off the rim. It will be Tom Tobin to send it back to a teammate. The teammate is Edwards. It goes on to Barker. He's well positioned and he does the job. Division 3 player for the Thames Valley Kings, Reece Barker. Griffith Salter to Barlow. Barlow, still Barlow to Griffith Salter. On we go, and the Welsh attack was a nice one. And they get a foul as a result. Foul called against Tony Cave. And it's a chance now for Frankie Jones from the line. Got that one after a bit of discussion with the basket. But not that time. Barlow tries to follow up on the rebound. Tobin, long to Edwards. Great pass from Tobin. Edwards finishes, but what a cracking pass that was from Tom Tobin. Outstanding vision from the 17-year-old in his fourth games, showing the experience as the quarter comes to an end. That is the first quarter, and it's 18-5 the advantage here to England South. And there'll be a brief chance now for some words from the coaches, and the advantage is a strong one, 13 points to the good here, England South, as they look to book their first place in the final, the gold medal contest at the school games. It's the start of the second quarter. And will it be a change in fortunes for Anna Jackson's side? They have the possession. Jones to Barlow. Frankie Jones thinks about the shot. Now goes for it, and that's lovely work there from Frankie Jones. Beautiful from Frankie Jones of the Shropshire Warriors, as Edwards goes right the way through. Doesn't finish on that occasion. Oh, look of disappointment. A clap of the hands in frustration there from Lewis Edwards. Jones. The opportunity was there for Barlow, and Frankie Jones again. That time the rebound is successful, and Lewis Edwards might get away. How about this time for Edwards? That time he gets it. (27). These school games being held at Loughborough University. Previous host cities: Glasgow, Coventry, Bristol, Bath, Cardiff, Newport, Swansea, Gateshead, Newcastle, Sunderland, Sheffield, London, Manchester. All around the United Kingdom we have been for this competition, and such an important part of the athletics and sporting programme it is here in this country. Chased down by Tobin, who controls the play. Humphreys. And the attempt there from Barker not succeeding. Griffith-Salter to Barlow. To Griffith-Salter. On there to Jones. Quickly to Barlow. That one from distance. Griffith-Salter, the call from Firma Worrell doesn't result in the score. The vision was good. The idea was good. Jones, 10 seconds now left on the shot clock. To Griffith-Salter, but intercepted. Tobin looks for a release. Only 8 seconds to get it out and down into the front court. Lewis Edwards. The move out to Tobin. Tom Tobin with the shot off the side rim. Trying to build the attack here is Barlow. He's got to work his way out of a bit of trouble, which he's done there. And Barlow's shot goes over the top of the basket. And out this one goes as on comes Leanna Adams of Beaconsfield School. And from John Hanson Community School, it's Tom Tobin. To Adams, first touch. Griffith-Salter. Barlow looks for some support, or just looks for the basket, leaning back, not getting the target. Edwards has got support arriving in the form of Adams. On this occasion, not able to release the pass. It's Frankie Jones with Edwards just challenging there, but Jones has managed to get away. Finds Firma Worrell. Shot only finds the rim though. And Alazar, I guess, is on. Playing at his second games, Leguess. Barker. With Edwards to Tobin. Adams, chance to get this one away, and Leanna Adams gets her first score of this game. Needs some help and support there, and that help and support has come in the form of Griffith-Salter. Halfway through this second quarter, 5 minutes and 13 away from the half-time break. Edwards inbound to Tobin. Tobin across it goes. And the shot is lined up and converted very nicely indeed there. It's lovely work that from Joe Humphreys of the Thames Valley Kings. Timeout has been requested by Anna Jackson, with the score at 24-7. Wants the opportunity to talk to the Welsh side. And that opportunity will come now with 4:43 on the clock. look at the players heading back out onto court. And the ball is about to be with Lewis Edwards. Currently has 3 assists in this one. Tobin to Edwards. Edwards to Leguess. And that goes off the rim to Ferma Worrell. Good on the rebound. Well intercepted there by Edwards. Cuts it out so precisely. Humphreys, Edwards, the space has opened up. It's opened up for Adams, but over the top. Barker needs to get out of the backcourt fast. Jones, 10 seconds remaining on the shot clock here. Down to the last 5. Troublesome here, and it's been stolen by Edwards. Has the opportunity to get the shot, but didn't take it. Tobin might, and that's going to be a foul there. And that is Frankie Jones. And play has just come to a halt there. Very, very quick breakaway from Lewis Edwards. Very quick breakaway. Frankie Jones is okay. So applause there from the crowd. But Frankie Jones will need to be replaced. Replaced by Sarah Miliband due to the foul, the second unsportsmanlike conduct foul. And 2 of those means that Frankie Jones is fouled out. So Miliband on. Tobin gets one. There's some discussion happening between the officials and Anna Jackson and Lee Coulson about this one. It's absolutely vital the classification points are correct here in a game of wheelchair basketball. Total number of points allowed on court at any one time is 15. An additional 1 point to the team classification for every female player on court, up to a maximum of 17. That's the reason for this delay in proceedings at the moment. All of this has to be worked out. The coaches have to have discussion about it, and the officials have to have discussion as well. And the outcome has been reached there, so the adjustments have been made to the Welsh setup. As a result, just confirmation there of the change, so Sarah Miliband and Kieran Jones just having discussion with Anna Jackson. Each player has a classification point score, so all of this is necessary to be worked out. The maths of this are absolutely correct in order for the team not to incur a technical foul, or the bench rather not to incur a technical foul. It's the coach's responsibility. Away we go with Jack Barlow. Sarah Miliband. And now this one is with Adams to Edwards. Edwards goes all the way through and is successful in achieving the score, going up to 10 points now for the game with about 3 minutes left to go. Jack Barlow, still Jack Barlow, having to go across court here. And the time is the issue. It's a real issue because there's only a few seconds. It's just going to have to go for it here. That was the problem. No real option there for Jack Barlow. Hannah Jackson calling for a better structure. As Lewis Edwards releases the ball to Tom Tobin, and Tobin shoots and Tobin scores. It's becoming a familiar thing in this. Tobin gets his 11th point. It's Barlow. Had trouble before, the defence was so effective. Got caught out on the shot clock. Similar issues here. And Miliband not able to collect. So it will be Joe Humphreys who will look to put this one back inbound. Change being made. Greening on for Leguess. Lewis Edwards. Tobin goes for the shot off the rim. And this one with Kieran Jones to Griffith Salter. Kieran Jones needs to find the pass here, and that was a difficult one. Adams just getting in the way there of Griffith Salter and doing enough. Substitutions are going to take place. And it will be Tom Tobin who's taking the breather as Dan May sends the ball back in. It's with Barlow, the captain. And Barlow, well, went for something out of nowhere. Again, knowing that time was running down, or running out. And it's always the danger. The pressure put on with the shot clock, and the pressure put on by the England South defence as Edward goes all the way through. Lewis Edwards just so powerful in the drive right the way through. The foul has been called. Edwards will have the chance from the line. It's Kieran Jones who's committed the foul. Tornadoes player from the line. No success for Lewis Edwards in that context in front of the basket. 10 points from other occasions. Barlow to Miliband, not able to keep a hold of it. Edwards moves it out to Humphreys. Humphreys goes inside in the direction of Adams. A difficult shot to manage, second time of asking. to Greening this time. Back to Adams, surely now. Oh, that one out and in. That one out and in. Just wasn't willing to cooperate. Jack Barlow, but the 8-second violation there. Wales just not able to motion the ball into the front court within the mandatory 8 seconds. As a result, it's Joe Humphreys. Off the rim, rebound opportunity. Adams very quick to the rebound, very sharp, gets the score there. Well, she read the bounce of the ball so well there, Leanna Adams. And she also has the opportunity from the line. Confirmation there, the basket given and the free throw as well. So it's 29-7 at the moment. Foul against May. Use of the backboard enhanced there. So it's 32-7 now. There's confirmation of the extra point. The 2 points have also been added. That's where we currently stand. 32-7. And England South opening up such a handsome advantage. What about that one though from Barlow? Wasn't far away. Leguess. And that brings to a close with a very, very close attempt there right before the end of the half. That brings to a close the half. 32-7 is the score at the interval. England South are moving away with this one. So it's quite a deficit now that Wales have got to overcome. The story of the first half is very much the work of the England South team in taking opportunities on the breakaway. Points scored to the value of 10 and 11 by Edwards and Tobin respectively, and assists of 3 and 3 by Edwards and Tobin as well. But also contributing 5 points, Adams. So that's the challenge now for Wales to overcome in the second section of this game.
reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. Though still I'm trying to reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. Still trying to reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know. This is all I know. I ain't gonna stop till I reach my goal. This is all I know. And I know that I need it. This is all I know. Never giving up like I thought I would. Reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. Still I'm trying to reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know.
Hi everyone, welcome to the school games. I'm sorry I can't be with you today, but after all your hard work and preparation, I hope you're really excited about what's going to happen next. And who knows, you might be the future generation of Olympic athletes. And I hope that you've been inspired by Rio and indeed London to get on and get active. So I wish you luck today. And as I say, I'm sorry I can't be there, but I'll be watching from London.
The halfway point in this match has just passed, and it's going to soon be time to know who will be heading into the gold medal match and who will be going into the bronze playoff. Will it be England South? Will it be Wales? Wales have got a big, big mountain to climb here. It's a big, big deficit. Question is it going to be getting bigger? No. Griffith Salter. Still Griffith Salter. May help provide the block there. Miliband. Sarah Miliband has provided an opportunity. The foul has been conceded there by Leanna Adams. Possession for Barlow to Griffith Salter. Barlow has the shot. Sam Lemon. Quick work here from Sam Lemon. And Sam Lemon goes for it off the side rim. It's with Jack Barlow. Lemon trying to make it difficult. And as a result of that, the 8 seconds has expired. That was Sam Lemon working hard there to create the infraction. Inbound it goes, it's Leguess. Leguess has the shot, just moving away. In the moment that he released that, the pass there, but the whistle has already gone. So the possession again is going to be Sam Lemon to Joe Humphreys. Humphreys to Leguess. Leguess thinks about it, goes over the top, right to Barlow. Barlow to Griffith Salter. To Barlow. Barlow goes in and out of the lane. There's not much time left here, got to play the shot. It just goes right into the grasp of Humphreys, who's freed that really nicely to Leguess. And there's a real chance here for Leguess, one that he takes and takes comfortably. But it was clever build-up play that from the south. First point on the board for Alazar Leguess. Advantage increasing. Sarah Miliband sees behind the option of Dan May. It doesn't quite come together. It will be Humphreys to Adams. Now the shot has come in and been converted very well indeed. Tony Cave, highly impressive there from Cave for her first score. And in that one goes a beautiful connection there. Wonderful stuff from Jack Barlow. And Barlow connecting there. We're just waiting for confirmation of what that was. Exactly how many. And it was just the 2-pointer. There from Barlow. Excellent play though. To Griffith Salter, does well to pick that up with pressure on from Adams and Joe Humphreys. Now the opportunity for the shot off the side rim from Kieran Jones. Lemon. And in that one goes, good movement, really good movement from Adams. Score to 38-9 now. Barlow has the shot. to Sam Lemon. Lemon finding the pass to Adams. Adams with the finish. That is lovely basketball. Excellent pass from Lemon. Excellent finish from Adams. Really nice. Trouble there for Jack Barlow, the captain of Wales. His 4th games. Sam Lemon to Ashley Greening. (40-9) is how things stand. We're inside the last 5 minutes of the 3rd quarter, halfway through it. And it's the captain Barlow to Dan May, who's got a lot of pressure on. May did really well there to release that to Barlow, whose shot was not far off the mark. Leanna Adams, who's in a good vein of scoring at the moment. Greening to Cave. Cave, who had that excellent basket not so long ago. Goes for another one. That wasn't far off being a repeat. Lemon. Back to Sam Lemon. To Adams. Adams sets it up. And that's another one from Leanna Adams. Goes to 11 points for this game. Scoring very, very highly indeed. Jack Barlow, but Greening with the interception, assisted by Adams. Lemon working hard, working really hard, finding Adams. Well, the connection here between Lemon and Adams is really something. They are combining so nicely in this game. And it's 44-9 at the moment. And as a result, it's the timeout. Anna Jackson needs to have a discussion with the Welsh camp. They trail at the moment, trailing ever increasingly heavily. Back we go, 3:41 on the clock. A space in the gold medal match. The reward, Griffith Salter in possession to Barlow. Wheelchair basketball, a staple part of these games. A great crowd, enthusiastic crowd we have here in the Netball Centre at Loughborough University, where history begins, it says on the wall. And for so many of these athletes, this may well be the case for them here as the basket is scored. And Wales move to 11 now, they get into double figures. So many of these athletes go on to achieve things at the highest level. going on to success for Great Britain at senior level. The whistle stopping play there. Will be possession for Sam Lemon. The Exeter Otters represented the South West under-19s in the National Junior Championships. Shot goes off the rim. That's been gathered there by Dan May, who's under a lot of pressure. And as a result, Dan May wins the foul. .230 left of the third. And that one going the direction of Sarah Miliband, but it will go out beyond the end line. Leguess to Greening. Ashley Greening to Leanna Adams. Adams in the direction of the basket, but that was well defended by Kieran Jones. Off the rim there from Cave. And out of bounds for Welsh ball. On there to Griffith Salter, he does well to gather that, but Sam Lemon straight across there. And Lemon trying to release the ball and get the pass away, but not able to do so. And that's the difficulty there. He did so well, Sam Lemon, to recover the ball in the first instance. But then had little choice but to concede possession. Greening there under pressure. But the push was conceded by Jack Barlow. So it's 44-13. Adams finds Lemon. Saw him arriving. It's good vision there from Lemon. Barlow. Jack Barlow just has to think about the options available, and Griffith Salter didn't see that one, but May did. Now Griffith Salter has it, lines up a nice idea, comes off the rim. Lemon has Adams there. Lemon goes it alone. Oh, so nearly finishes. Sam Lemon playing well, playing with real intensity. Griffith Salter. Sarah Miliband, nearly. Cave, Leguess, Greening, that's very nice use of the ball. Lemon trying to get across to it, the rebound goes to Greening. Greening working it to Adams. Lemon has it, clock running down. Cave with the shot off the rim, and it's now with Griffith Salter. Working the opportunity will be Barlow, but time running out in this third quarter. There it is, the last opportunity now. So with now a matter of 2.6 seconds on the clock, it's Ashley Greening. We'll just want to hold on to it, and there we go. That brings to a conclusion the third quarter with the advantage 44-13 to England South. And they are closing in now on this gold medal match position. Wales have got a lot to do, a huge amount to do in this final quarter if they are to turn it around. They've had moments of absolute quality, the Welsh set up. What now as we head into the final 10 minutes of wheelchair basketball in this first semi-final? There is just one quarter of basketball now that separates these teams from either the gold medal match or the bronze medal playoff. And the first attempt there coming in from Greening. It's Griffith-Salter. Battle on there to retrieve. England South secured their place as group winners with victories over the North 54-51 and over Scotland 52-46. There were close contests on both occasions, and there the shot, the rebound with no success. The whistle has gone there. It will be Dan May to send this one inbound. A foul against Sam Lemon. May working well here. Just 14 years old. And the shot coming in from Barlow off the rim. Rebound opportunity here. So as the ball is in the hands of the umpire, it will now be another opportunity for Barlow. And behind. Barlow looking for Griffith-Salter, just over the top there of Adams. And this one, Cave getting the interception, but time running out there on the shot clock. Greening has got plenty of time in contrast here, time that she wasn't able to take, but she might get the second opportunity. She takes it that time. No issues there for Ashley Greening. Picked up, well held by Adams. Not able to hold on the second time of asking, but made the interception in the first instance.
Look for the ball,
Jack Barlow. Barlow sends it long. Has some success there, real success. Onto Kieran Jones, which goes on to Sarah Miliband. Sarah Miliband. On to Griffith Saltram, then on to May. So close as the shot clock expired, and they felt that one on the Welsh bench. Adams to Cave. Cave finishes. Very assured from Tony Cave. Fourth point there for Tony Cave. Welcome back to the live stream here at Wheelchair Basketball at the 2016 School Games. Apologies there for the loss of the stream for a moment due to some technical difficulties. We're very sorry about that, but we're back now just in time for the tip at the start of this second semi-final between England Central in the orange and England North in the white. The conclusion of semi-final one was a victory by 60 points to 18 for England South over Wales. So England South have booked their place in the final, and they will play the winners of this in the gold medal game. We're away, and possession here is with Peter Cusack. And it's Lee Fryer with the interception now. He has possession. Fryer attempting to get the early score here. Fryer on here, and that's the first one. It's Lucas Warburton of the Manchester Mavericks. First points on the board. John Dunn to Cusack. Still Cusack. John Dunn, but that one has been taken away, and the decision there is a foul. And the foul against Warburton. Shooting chance here for Dunn from the line. Gets it, 1 out of 2 to halve the early deficit here. And there's a great atmosphere here in the Netball Centre at Loughborough University for this one. And it's a game, after all, between the two sides who have dominated the final of this competition since wheelchair basketball was introduced to the games in 2011. They've met on 4 occasions in the gold medal game. Central have won on 3 occasions, and that one very well done indeed from Liam Hassel. Lee Fryer, just on 1 occasion that the North have been victorious in these gold medal encounters. That was in 2013. But it is The North that have won on 2 occasions. They won in 2012 against England East. And of course that in 2013 they won against England Central. In 11, 14 and 15 it was victory for England Central. This time it will not be a gold medal game. It will not be gold and silver for these two. One will have to settle for playing off for bronze. Hassel off the rim. And Lee Fryer. Lee Fryer. Ten seconds on the clock here as Fryer goes for it. It went in and out and had a think. The breakaway opportunity is on for Cusack, but the rebound picked up very neatly by Warburton. Fryer manages to release to Will Bonner. We've got some pace and some intensity in this one. Fryer leaning back and shooting and scoring is Lucas Warburton. The score currently is 4-3 to England North. We will have graphics with you in due course. Meanwhile, just enjoy the fabulous action unfolding in front of you here at the netball centre as Cusack passes this one. Up it goes, and Mitten, the captain, brings it to 5-4 now in favour of England Central. It's end-to-end, just a single point in it at the moment. So 5-4 to England Central. Foul there has been given against John Dunn. And it gives an opportunity for Fryer to try to score. Done so. And gets the second one there. Lee Fryer, that's 2 out of 2. England North 6-5 to the good. Fryer, and that converted for 8-5 now. 8-5 the advantage. England North are 8-5 to the good. In this first quarter, 6 minutes and 7 seconds remain on the clock. Alex Mitten to Hassel. Hassel to Dunn. Dunn. Stolen. The breakaway opportunity. Fryer, will he get this? Finds that very well indeed, Lee Fryer. It's 10-5 and the North are starting the pull away here early on. This one away, and there it is for Cusack. (7-10). 3 points the difference. Lee Fryer. A score there for the England North setup, taking it to 12-10. Liam Hassel. Foul has been called. So possession will be restored to England North here. Well, 6 points for Lucas Warburton and 4 for Lee Fryer at the moment, as Fryer moves this one to Roberts. Roberts, it's going to be picked up by Fryer. Fryer off the side rim. Cusack. Tidy, swift turn. Still Cusack. But there's going to be a halt in proceedings here. Robin Muir takes hold of the ball. And it will be Alex Mitten, the captain of England Central, plays for the Norwich Lowriders. Sends this one to Cusack, sends it to Hassel, sends it to the basket, but off the rim. Dunn might have a chance here. That one's been intercepted, the rebound. Callum Doherty. Fryer. Patterson tries to get across, but Fryer is in possession, moving well. The shot not going anywhere, and Dunn away, setting Cusack with a chance in to score here. Cusack does so. So it's 9-12 now. Central 9, North 12, 3:53 on the clock. Lee Fryer. Fryer goes for the shot, and he scores it there. The whistle has gone. So we await confirmation of the decision. Foul against Liam Hassel. And a chance here as the score goes up to 14-9 now in favour of North. A chance for Lee Fryer. Gets it. So 15-9. Liam Hassel. Still Liam Hassel. Has possession to send to Cusack. Cusack tries to send it to the basket but doesn't get success in doing that. Change to be made here. And on comes Finn Tunner for Will Bonner. Lee Fryer, the Wakefield Whirlwinds. Out of bounds it heads. Just over 3 minutes left in the first. Dagan Roberts to Warburton. To Roberts. Roberts under some pressure from Patterson with the shot. And it's Hassel. Liam Hassel trying to get that to Dunn. It was a nice idea with the pass, but asked quite a lot of John Dunn. Lee Fryer. Fryer goes in and around the paint. The shot comes in from Lucas Warburton, and success there. The Central here, fallen 17-9 behind. Cusack brings it under control, finding Mitten. It's a tight, competitive, edgy game this. It's exciting stuff. It's Hassel. It misses. It's done. It connects. Fryer has moved into a position for Warburton there, which is not successful, but the foul has been committed. As a result of that, possession here for Tonner, but that one has been stolen back here by Central with Liam Hassel. Hassel sees Dunn arriving, finds him. Dunn has got Liam Hassel, returns the favour. That is lovely crisscrossing work, great interplay, great basketball, and a great score there. 4 points in it, it's 17-13 here to North. 1.5 minutes remain in the first quarter. Fryer with the one from distance, but does not succeed. Hassel, Liam Hassel. Dunn steadies that one and gets the conversion. So 15-17 here as the timeout has been called with 1 minute and 5 on the clock. And Kev Hayes, time for a discussion here. Just 2 points in it. It's 15 to Central and 17 to North. We haven't quite got graphics with you yet for those scores. Might be worth getting a notepad and pen out to keep a tally of it. Looks like it's going to be a high scoring encounter. Just over a minute until this first quarter comes to a close, and the action has been terrific. It's as you'd expect. The encounters between these sides are always close and they're always high quality. This has not disappointed. The noise from the benches too has been something. The support coming in from the squad, showing evidence of the camaraderie that exists in the Central and North setup. Tunner, opportunity for the score here for Doherty. Picking this one up, it's Mitten. Just under 3/4 of a minute to go in the first. Callum Doherty has been penalised. And it leads to a chance here for Mitten. Doesn't manage to draw things level there. And no joy from the rebound either. So heading into the last half minute, 2 points in this. Will there be 4 points in it if England North can convert this attack with Warburton? He shoots, Nearly, so nearly. 15 seconds. Liam Hassel. It's going to go out of bounds. Gone the way of England Central. They'll have 10 seconds to cultivate a scoring opportunity. It is Alex Mitten. Sends it to Dunn. Dunn to Mitten. Last 5 seconds here. Gonna have to do something. Shoots very nearly again. And that brings to a conclusion the first quarter as Hassel's shot doesn't quite find the target. There's just 2 points in it at the close of the first quarter. England North have the lead by 17 to 15 here. A reminder, as if you needed it, that the winner will go through to the gold medal match. It's a great pleasure to welcome you back to the live stream here at the 2016 School Games. At the start of the second quarter, with the narrow lead 17-15 to the team in white. England North might be about to expand. No, off the rim. Liam Hassel. Still Liam Hassel. Hassel into Cusack, goes into the key and out of the basket. Warburton tries to build an attack. Fryer. Have to keep an eye on the shot clock here. And that one heading behind because of the interception. Seven seconds on the clock here. Tonner to Warburton, gets the shot away and does the job nicely. 10th point there for Warburton. Cusack manages to get across into the front court, but the ball has not come with him on the journey. Advantage of 4 points now to the North. Foul by Peter Cusack. Fryer, free throw. Still on 7 points, Lee Fryer. But still has the ball. Now moves it on to Tunner. Nearly. Hassel, Cusack. Cusack, it's good movement. Cusack, that one has escaped the grasp of Travers, and the break opportunity is there. Fryer. Out and away. Hassel. Can England Central manage to free up Cusack here? Get him those scoring opportunities. He's got some space here, Cusack. And he finds... Well, found Matt Travers, but a violation. And again, it's those 3-second violations that are the problem. Lee Fryer. Roberts. Peter Cusack. Needs to work this one forward, does so to Matt Travers. Matt Travers to Liam Hassel. Hassel. Liam Hassel does so well to get the shot away there. The Jaguars player. 2 points the difference. 17-19. Still 17-19. Central look to draw level. As Cusack moves away. Back to Hassel. And off the rim. Fryer. It's Tonner. Tonner with that shot off the rim. And a break opportunity again here for Cusack. Cusack. It's a chance for Travers. It goes off the rim and away. The rebound has been well collected by the 16-year-old Tonner. Third appearance at the games for him. A third likewise for Lee Fryer. And still Lee Fryer. Doherty. And the opportunity is with Hassel. 2-on-2 here. But arriving is Cusack, back to Hassel, it's there, we're level at 19. Timeout has been called by Kev Hayes of England North with 5:49 on the clock, 19 apiece in the second. Just under 6 minutes of this second half, this first half rather, remain this second quarter. Lee Fryer to Dagan Roberts. Dagan Roberts leaning back and playing that nicely. Dagan Roberts is a survivor of the team that won this in 2013. will be desperate to do that again here. Liam Hassel has Fryer putting pressure on. Is this possible to keep in? No, it's not. Travers gave it his best. Tonner, Fryer. And the whistle blows. And it's going to be returned to the team in orange and the leader of that team, Alex Mitten. Hassel. Sophie Patterson. There's a timeout there for England Central with 4:37. And the score 19-21, so Central just trailing by 2 here. As we get a little closer, but not that much closer, to half time. What will the impact of the team talk in the timeout be? Tonner to Fryer. As Fryer sends that in the direction of Will Bonner, but it's intercepted by Hassel, who brings it under control neatly and tidily to Cusack. It's a good pass. Cusack needs to find the right player here. But does Cusack instead find the basket? That's what he does. Peter Cusack, 6th point. It's level at 21. Great atmosphere here in the Netball Centre at Loughborough University. Hashtag 2016SG if you want to be part of the conversation that's going on here about these school games. A foul has been called against Lee Fryer. Sam Mack there onto Fitzpatrick, but instead finding its way beyond Fitzpatrick. The chance here to Liam Hassel, and there's the score to nudge England Central 23-21 into the lead. Lee Fryer into the key, and the shot from Tom Barnes draws level. England North. So with 3:15 on the clock. There's nothing to separate them. It's always close. And these interceptions are going to be crucial. Umpire Robin Muir signalling the infraction. It's gone against Sam Mack. Fryer. Fryer to Tonner. Has a go. Peter Cusack. Tom Barnes. The breakaway is on for Lee Fryer. Lee Fryer gets it. It's lovely play. Very, very nice indeed there from Lee Fryer. Fryer still active, still moving here. Sends this one. Is that going to count? That's the question. Will Bonner. We wait clarification on the decision there. The score currently is 23-25 in favour of the North. Sam Mack. In it goes to Fitzpatrick, who finishes that one with aplomb. So it's level at 25 now as we approach the last 2 minutes of the half. Inseparable. A very intriguingly poised contest. And Cameron Swan gets it. Fryer. Fryer. And that one finished by Will Bonner of the Sheffield Steelers. 27 all, approaching the last minute. And that's going to be going in the direction of England North. A reminder that the winner advances to the gold medal match. For the defeated side, it will be a playoff for bronze. This is how tight the margin is. Fryer, Tonner, Fryer, inside. But Cusack is there. Cusack, that's nicely done to Bainham. Bainham, but couldn't find Fitzpatrick. Fryer got there. And Fitzpatrick has been penalised there for holding. 3/4 of a minute remain in the first half. It's level 27-27. Will it be level for much longer? Let's see. First one scored by Lee Fryer. Just the single. Now 1 point in it. And we have a graphic appeared on your screen. I assure you it's not scoreless. It is 28-27 to England North. It's been a lot more interesting than the score might suggest. There's one in there. That brings it to 29-28 now. And there we are. with 15 seconds to go in this first quarter. The advantage now, or this first half even, the advantage is marginally with England Central, but it's all about the margins in this semi-final. Opportunity with 9.8 on the clock for Lee Fryer to draw level. And Lee Fryer has done that part. Now what about going further? Does so. 30-29. Cusack to Swan. Swan. And that is the conclusion of the first half. What a game of basketball. Just enthralling stuff. Spectacular. 30-29. England North have the advantage by a single point. That's all. Not much. But that's how tight it is in the battle here for a spot in the gold medal game. Don't go too far away because the third quarter will be upon us in due course here on day 2 of the wheelchair basketball competition at the School Games of 2016.
Great Britain, terrific start, 3, 4, 5 solid straight shots. She's coming out absolutely blazing and working her way with pistol straight punches.
And the swimmers are on the deck. Ellie Simmons, Great Britain in lane 4. Hold your breath. Here comes Ellie Simmons. This is where Ellie Simmons needs to make a break. And she is making her break.
Representing Great Britain, Andy Murray.
Great cross-court slice. There's a powerhouse ace. The second set is in the bank. Great precision from Murray. That's very bad luck. Championship point at centre court.
She's done it! The world's first female Olympic boxing champion.
A great, great goal for Ellie Simmons.
What a shot! And he's got it! Andy Murray wins
out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. Though still I'm trying to reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. Still trying to reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know. This is all I know. I ain't gonna stop till I reach my goal. This is all I know. And I know that I need it. This is all I know. Never giving up like I thought I would. Reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. Still trying to reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know.
Hi everyone, welcome to the school games. I'm sorry I can't be with you today, but after all your hard work and preparation, I hope you're really excited about what's going to happen next. And who knows, you might be the future generation of Olympic athletes. And I hope that you've been inspired by Rio and indeed London to get on and get active. So I wish you luck today. And as I say, I'm sorry I can't be there, but I'll be watching from London.
Sometimes a game can be good enough to be a final and not be a final. Sport is a cruel thing. One of these sides is not going to make it into the gold medal game. That's just how things work. So this next two quarters will be the determining factor. It's very, very narrow at the moment. It's just 30-29 in favour of England North. It's gone back and forth though a little bit. So let's see what's going to happen as we resume here. Hope you're enjoying the action here with 24/7 TV on the live stream. And there's the first basket of the second half, courtesy of Will Bonner. Bainham couldn't be retrieved by Cusack, but it could be by Swan. Over the top that one goes to Mack. Sam Mack to Bainham. Bainham to Cusack. Cusack retrieved there by Tunner. Tunner looks to send it downfield to Roberts as the play moves up court. Lee Fryer. Fryer, but the shot clock expiring, putting pressure on Fryer to get the shot away. Cusack to Mack. Mack to Swan. And Swan there under some pressure from Tom Barnes. The pass has come into Siobhan Fitzpatrick, and was that a foul there? It was indeed a foul by Will Bonner. Third foul by Bonner. And possession here for Fitzpatrick. Cusack. Swan. Cusack, but that one taken away by Lee Fryer, read it well. Now can he read the play as we head up court? Fryer has the option with Tunner, who steadies himself for the shot. Swan picking up the rebound. Swan moves around Mack, moves around Bonner. Moves the ball across, but out of bounds it heads. And it will be Kieran Tunner inbound. Lee Fryer. Fryer, that one going back to Roberts. And Roberts with a very, very sweet basket indeed. 34-29, just a 5-point margin opening up now for England North. A tidy pass there, Fitzpatrick, lovely on there by Fitzpatrick, beautifully done, nicely finished there. It was great work by Bainham, but really it was the touch on by Siobhan Fitzpatrick that made all the difference to that play, as Fryer then restores the 5-point margin. So this one going absolutely end to end. Cusack. Cusack, Fitzpatrick, struggling to get the shot away, couldn't do it. Interception. Fryer, still Fryer. He's doing so well to make a path through here, and it's with Barnes, but the whistle. Foul and advantage to England North. Tunner. Fryer looks for the right ball. Finds it to Roberts. Barnes, there's the shot, but couldn't score within the allotted time. Now the rebound opportunity. Fitzpatrick, but that's been taken away by Bonner, who read the pass very nicely. Fryer. Fryer to Roberts. Roberts is under pressure from Mack. Fryer, Mack trying to stop the shot. Maybe did enough just to make that a little bit difficult. Cusack. Peter Cusack to Bainham. Bainham to Mack, Mack on to Swan, Swan on to Fitzpatrick. If that's converted, which it is, that's one of the best team plays that England Central have put together. Very nice indeed. Fryer. Fryer moving into the paint, and it just had to think about it, and well, they felt that one on the England North bench. Willing it to go in. There will be opportunities for Lee Fryer here. Gets 1 out of 2. Lee Fryer, 4-point advantage for England North. But maybe if Callum Bainham has anything to do about it, that might not be the case. Bainham to Cusack. Cusack sends it to Swan. Swan looks for the shot, rebounding back. And here's the chance now for Tom Barnes Barnes straight into the path of Tunner. It was a fine pass and Tunner arrived at the right point. Sam Mack. Mack there, the foul has been called. 2 whistles at the same time there. .40 on the clock. .37-33. Sam Mack gets one. So success there for Sam Mack. And there will also be, as a result of the nature of that foul, possession for England Central. The 1 free throw and possession for Central. So it will be Callum Bainham to restart here. Inbound, the ball goes to Cusack. Cusack finds Swan, Swan to Bainham. Difficult one to bring under control for the shot though. And Fryer has the chance to come away here. Goes into Mack. Still keeps control, Tonner. Where's the pass going? Back to Fryer. 5 seconds on the shot clock though. This is where the difficulty comes in. He's found it! That was an absolute cracker. Lee Fryer outstanding, his 17th. And the opportunity now is for Cameron Swan. Foul has been called against Lee Fryer. That's his 4th, so has to be careful. One there for Cameron Swan, the 16-year-old, his 3rd games. Time out has been called by Kev Hayes. 4 points in it, 3:50 on the clock. Lucas Warburton, the captain of England North, led his teammates in a rousing cry as they went back out onto the court. They have the advantage. The rousing cry continues from the sidelines, led by Tom Barnes. currently it's Lee Fryer who's the heaviest scorer in this, with 17 points. Tonner running out of time, and off the rim to Cusack. Alex Mitten. Done. Nicely on to Cusack. It's good interplay. Cusack gets the shot away but doesn't get the score. Warburton sends it back to the umpire. And it will go inbound here for the team leading and the team who have won the title here at the school games on 2 occasions. A little fadeaway there from Lucas Warburton. Played so very nicely indeed. Cusack. And the chance here for Liam Hassel. Foul. And there is going to be some discussion between the officials. And there is the confirmation of the decision that's been made there. So it's going to be an opportunity for Liam Hassel. Gets the score. Just the one there, and Will Bonner having to be careful with the concession of fouls, the number 12 for England North. Liam Hassel scores. Lovely. 38-41. The deficit is at 3 points here. Warburton. Warburton to Dagan Roberts. And Roberts off the rim. It's been picked up and read by Doherty. It goes to Bonner. Not this time. Done. Read nicely. Nicely by Doherty indeed. Warburton on to Bonner. Bonner on to Roberts. Roberts back to Doherty. And the shot coming in and really having some discussion there. The ball with the basket before deciding not to drop. Oh, sharp turn by Hassel. Sending that one on to Dunn. One and a half left in the third. Substitution. It's 8, Tom Barnes on for 12, Will Bonner. And at this point, John Dunn will have a go from the line. Gets the first. Very nearly gets the second there, John Dunn, but it's just the one. Into the closing stages of this third quarter. The rebound is converted by Finn Tonner. Liam Hassel. Dagan Roberts has retrieved it. What about the shot here coming in from Warburton? And now it's a breakaway. It is Cusack. It's still Cusack. No, with just 20 seconds now left. Cusack with 6 points. Hasn't scored as heavily in this as in other games. The North successfully restricted him. But Finn Tonner with the foul. So the score, 43-39. 19 seconds into the closing stages. What about this one from Tonner? Doesn't drop. Possession here will go the way of England Central. Have the chance to just pull things back heading into the final quarter here. Can Cusack find the target? Doesn't manage to, so it's still... No, it isn't. It's 43-41. The rebound comes in, and that is how it will stay at the end of the third quarter. It's a 2-point game heading into the final quarter. 43 points to 41 is the score. The narrow advantage to the team in white, to England North. And how is this one going to end up? Well, it's a bit of a flip a coin situation as we await the start of the final quarter here in the Netball Centre at Loughborough University. It's the start of the final quarter, and just 10 minutes separates these two sides from the gold medal game. 10 minutes to determine the outcome. It's level now. That's the start that England Central were looking for. I hope you're enjoying this one on the live stream. Hashtag 2016SG to be a part of what's going on here. And we are set up very well for whoever's going to face England South in tomorrow's gold medal encounter. Bonner tries to get the shot away, was under a lot of pressure to the extent to which he draws the foul. And it's the foul, Liam Hassel, who commits it. Will Bonner. Gets one out of two there, so just 1 point ahead now. The narrowest of advantages in the tightest of games. Cusack through to Hassel. Hassel to Dunn. Dunn off the rim. And possession is back with Roberts here, so North have a chance to further the advantage. Warburton, Fryer into the paint. Gets the basket, but it's been ruled out by Robin Muir. The foul there committed by Liam Hassel. In it goes, and the shot is very close indeed from Warburton, set up by Doherty. Warburton will get another opportunity on 2 occasions. So it's 2 points now, the advantage to England North. Took it well. Swan to Cusack. Making it difficult there, England North, but still Mitten. Found by Cusack to Swan. This is looking good, looking very good. Level again. Lucas Warburton, and it's Fryer. Oh, it just thought about it. Peter Cusack. Committing the 4th foul there. Number 11, there is Alex Mitten. The shot is in from Warburton. But it just came off the rim. Eight minutes and a little more to be played out on the clock. Done. On it goes, just over the top. Still possession here for the team in orange. As Dunn looks to find Patterson. And Fryer trying to break away, but players stopped. And there is a decision coming in. It is Will Bonner having committed a fifth foul there. And Will Bonner is fouled out as a result of that. So Will Bonner to be replaced by Finn Tonner. Will Bonner having contributed a great deal, including 5 points, 3 rebounds and an assist. But it's level here at 45 apiece. Not anymore, it isn't. Not anymore, because Cusack has the score. England Central have moved ahead here. Lucas Warburton. Play has halted. Possession returned to England Central, who have nudged in front at what could be a crucial point in proceedings. Alex Mitten. Mitten on to Dunn. Dunn looks for Cusack. Cusack, it's Patterson in possession. Swan. And out of bounds. And the ball will go to White. So here is Finn Tonner with Lucas Warburton from Wesley High School to Fryer. Finding Warburton. Difficult one to get, and he might have done, no. Very nearly. These fine margins now coming into play ever more strongly. Six and a half that's left on the clock. The chance for Finn Tonner after Cameron Swan's foul. Chance that he takes. That's 1 out of 1. What about the second? Not that time. So a 50% success rate on that occasion for Finn Tonner. Inbound there, but stolen. Retrieved by Patterson. Danger there, real danger for England Central. Nearly lost that at a crucial point, but instead the pass from Cusack to Dunn, brilliant. The finish from Swan, exemplary. And the lead is growing. 49 to 46, Fryer. Can Fryer get England North back to within a point here? Thinks about the shot. It wasn't far away. Dunn trying to find the pass, but an infraction as a result. Lee Fryer to Warburton. Has arriving there, Doherty. Warburton, time is running out here, and as a result, Dunn has got it. Cusack on to Swan. Who's going to win the chase? Swan does. Swan scores. Timeout. It's a timeout here for the England North side. And Central are just starting to pull away a little bit now by 5 points. So a crucial timeout here for Kev Hayes and his team. .15 left in the final quarter. Dagan Roberts has the ball, finds Lee Fryer. Lee Fryer with the shot, does not succeed. Cameron Swan moves well here, turns nicely, and the chance for Cusack to shoot, which comes off the rim. Roberts picks up the rebound. Fryer trying to get away, trying to get the shot in. So what advice did Kev Hayes give his side in the timeout? For now, the key concern is, can Lee Fryer make the most of this free throw opportunity? Certainly can. Just the one though. Took the first very nicely indeed. 4 points are in it. Cusack goes wide. Mitten, Swan thinks about the shot, but it's difficult to get it away. It's gone. So Swan will send it back inbound to Cusack, to Swan. Swan to John Dunn, finishes 53-47. Inside the final 4 minutes. The winner advances to the gold medal match. Swan picks up the rebound. Sends away Cusack, but there's two putting pressure on, Fryer and Roberts. England North have been in every single gold medal match since wheelchair basketball was introduced at the school games. Lee Fryer got 1 out of 2 last time. Gets 1 out of 2 this time. 53-48. Fryer still has possession, looking for more as he moves back, a little fadeaway shot from Lee Fryer, using the backboard well too to draw England North to within 3. But for how much longer? Cusack, it's so well finished. Such a lovely shot. Celebrates with Swan. 5 points, the gap again. Fryer. Warburton picks it up. Fryer. Oh, how did he find that one? What a lovely shot. Excellent angle. It's still a 3-point game. It's Warburton. It's Fryer. This could be crucial. It's missed. It's still possession, however, for England North. He needs help. Calling out for it, Lucas Warburton. Running out of time to get the shot away. The last second, and time has expired. Shout of relief there from captain Alex Mitten as the time expired. All of these tiny moments, pivotal moments, so important. Cusack to Dunn. Dunn to Swan. Back to John Dunn here, gets the shot, uses the backboard well. 5-point gap. The captain, Lucas Warburton. From distance, it was so close. They thought on the sidelines for England North that was in. Cusack, that one is. And the advantage has grown there. Timeout has been called here. It's 59-52 inside of the last 2 minutes. The advantage 7 points now for the defending champions. Just over a minute and a half is all that's left. The clock is going to be very unforgiving, but not as unforgiving as the score is going to be on one of these excellent sides. 3-point attempt from Warburton. There's a side that doesn't deserve to not be victorious here. They've put in a tremendous effort. That's the way this goes. That's a crucial score from Cameron Swan. It's now a 9-point advantage for England Central. They seem to be finding the big scores at the right time. Goes for the three. It's again not successful from Lee Fryer. Kept inbound, but received by Warburton to Fryer. Into the last minute. Come on, boys! 58.8 seconds. It is the defending champions that have the advantage by 9 points. Mitten, Swan, no, done. And it does drop in. What's the outcome going to be? Discussion with the table officials. 2 shots going to be called here. The foul committed by Lucas Warburton. 3rd foul. The basket not counting, but another opportunity here for John Dunn. Just the pause here because there is some continuing discussion between the officials on court and the table officials. And there is a score from John Dunn that takes it to a 10-point advantage for England Central. From 3, a 3-pointer there, Lucas Warburton, massive from distance. What a crucial one that might be. Oh, if ever there was a time to pull out the 3-pointer, there it was. And if ever there was a time for the timeout to be important, now it is. Seven points, the difference, 35.6 seconds on the clock. Winner advances to the gold medal game. The side that ends up on the losing end goes into the bronze medal playoff. Cameron Swan. And a stoppage there. England Central have won this on 3 occasions. That's once more than England North have done. Cameron Swan with the opportunity here to get his team perhaps across the line. That will do very nicely indeed. 63-55. It's going to take something massive now. Warburton goes for it. Tried for the three. He'd already got one of them, but not on this occasion. Now Fryer. Approaching the last 10 seconds. Lee Fryer goes for the three. Doesn't get it. In and out. Cusack with the breakaway. Could this seal it in style? It has done. And they know now. England Central know now that they have secured their place in the gold medal match. It's very hard luck indeed on England North because they were really terrific. It's 10 points, the margin, 65-55. England Central victorious over England North by 65 points to 55. A tremendous effort that. Absolutely superb. What a game. What a display of wheelchair basketball. What an advertisement for this sport. What an advertisement for the 2016 school games. What fine athletes. You have to applaud that, you really do. There is disappointment, such disappointment amongst these England North players. They will have to go for bronze. There are heads in hands here. And it's understandable because they were close. They were very close indeed. It's the first time ever that England North will not feature in the gold medal match. The final will be contested between England Central and England South. Central will be going for their third successive title and their fourth overall. England South will be going for their maiden crown. All of that will happen tomorrow on day 3 of wheelchair basketball at the Games. It brings to a close our coverage here on day 2. We hope that you've enjoyed this spectacular conclusion to the day's play. What wonderful action here at the Netball Centre at Loughborough University. Until tomorrow, goodbye.
shots. She's coming out absolutely blazing and working her way with pistol straight punches.
And the swimmers are on the deck. Ellie Simmons, Great Britain in lane 4. Hold your breath. Here comes Ellie Simmons. This is where Ellie Simmons needs to make a break. And she is making her break.
Representing Great Britain, Andy Murray.
Great cross-court slice. There's a powerhouse ace. The second set is in the bank. Great precision from Murray. That's very bad luck. Championship point at centre court.
She's done it! The world's first female Olympic boxing champion.
A great, great goal for Ellie Simmons!
What a shot! And he's got it! Andy Murray wins Olympic gold for Team GB.
All I know
Hi everyone, welcome to the school games. I'm sorry I can't be with you today, but after all your hard work and preparation, I hope you're really excited about what's going to happen next. And who knows, you might be the future generation of Olympic athletes. And I hope that you've been inspired by Rio and indeed London to get on and get active. So I wish you luck today. And as I say, I'm sorry I can't be there, but I'll be watching from London.
Representing Great Britain, Nicola Adams. Terrific start. 3, 4, 5 solid straight shots. She's coming out absolutely blazing and working her way with pistol straight punches.
And the swimmers are on the deck. Ellie Simmons, Great Britain in lane 4. Hold your breath. Here comes Ellie Simmons. This is where Ellie Simmons needs to make a break. And she is making her break.
Representing Great Britain, Andy Murray.
Great cross-court slice. There's a powerhouse ace. The second set is in the bank. Great precision from Murray. That's very bad luck. Championship point at centre court.